We're back. Yes, we're back with
Yippee!
a whole second episode of Sonic D&D High Speed Honor Guard. Hello, Internet. I am still your proverbial trademark patented court file pending DM with the most, Crimson Trooper, and I am joined by a slightly smaller group of lovely people today, as our friend Pokestar unfortunately cannot make it to today's episode, but he'll be back. And in the meantime, let's see who's joining me today for this continuation of our newfound adventure in the world of Sonic the Hedgehog. Wolf, go.
Oh god, it's me. Hello, it's me, Wolf Warrior. You can call me Wolf for short. I'll be playing an engineering bunny called Billy Bunny.
Indeed. And Gold, how about you?
Still here, still functioning. I got no commentary.
We'll have to fix that. Red, how about you?
Hello, it is me, Radascari, and I am playing Emerald Wolf. Yeah.
And last but certainly not least, Kristen.
Yes, hello, my name is Kristen Cream, and I will be playing Selene Kitsune.
And very, very, very exciting stuff for this newfound bunch of ramfangled heroes. And speaking of our heroes, let's recap on the last time this adventure was told, shall we? So previously on Sonic High Speed Honor Guard, we weren't focusing on these pack of newbies. We're focusing on with Team Sonic and their latest attempt to thwart the evil machinations of Dr. Ivo Eggman Robotnik and have successfully destroyed his Neo Egg Carrier with the assistance of GUN. And what was this? The massive Sky Fortress crashed into Grand Metropolis Zone some time ago, and afterwards, Team Sonic seemingly disbanded, and each of them went on to enjoy their time in this era of peace. But does peace ever really last long when you have a world filled with superpowered hedgehogs and with humans with way too much time on their hands and an overactive imagination to create killer robots? No, just me. Okay. And in the present, we have our five unique individuals, each from a different walk of life, just simply going about their business. Some of them down on their luck, some of them just looking for their next golden opportunity. To where they got word of an advertisement of sorts to the ever-fabled Chaotix Detective Agency in Central City. Apparently, it would be the job opportunity of 1,000 lifetimes, and our would-be heroes each made their respective ways to said office, only to discover the very tumultuous news that lifelong friend to the Chaotix, Knuckles the Echidna, has gone missing. Oh, so good. This first day on the job is just going off really well. So let's pick up and get to this adventure with some Sonic speed, shall we? So, to our heroes who are currently, you find yourselves in the still incredibly messy and clustered and somewhat cramped spaces to detect Chaotix Detective Agency. You have all just been informed of the news that Knuckles the Echidna, famed last of the Echidnas and guardian of the Master Emerald of Angel Island, has gone missing. What are all your thoughts right now?
I believe Celine's response to it was, are we talking missing, as in going off and onto a random adventure on his own, or are we talking poof, disappeared, no one has heard from him in God knows how long?
Vector just all three Chaotix just sort of like MS in their own respective ways, but Vector looks the most like uneasy as he just like rubs at his throat, is like, yeah, no, like straight up missing, as in no one's heard from him in over a month.
I'm gonna ask you something in private very quickly, just so that I don't get my wires crossed. But other people can respond in this time.
Emerald is just like looking shocked. Cause sorry, let me actually my phone real quick. But yeah, he's just looking shocked and is just like, for a month?
Yeah, supposedly he was word on the street is that there were some break-ins at some various museums, banks, and other high secure locations where some gemstones of various qualities, including a few Chaos Emeralds, no, more or less were being stolen or gone missing, and apparently Knuckles was looking into it. But as soon as he started looking into the affair, he just went into thin air. No one's heard or seen him.
But there had to be something, right? Like a clue, just a last sighting, anything?
That is why we sent out the advertisements, because we're is unlike our usual purview of cases. SBO perks up. We honestly are hitting our heads against the wall. We have too wide a search radius, and not many solid leads to go on to know where to start looking or what to look for. We tried reaching out to some of the locals, including to both Commander Tower of Gun's main HQ here in Central City, as well as the Tails. Commander Tower, and he's pretty much stonewalled us anytime we try to make a friendly phone call, and Tails says he has a good inclination of what's happened to Knuckles, but he's too focused on trying to get in touch with Sonic and bring him back into the fold to elaborate at the moment. But he says he'll get in touch with us soon.
Wait, what happened with Sonic?
Didn't you get? Oh, I guess you ordinary folks wouldn't know. Charmy says as he's like hanging on to the overhead ceiling fan. After he and his team took down Eggman and Grand Metropolis Zone last year, he decided to go on a vacation of sorts. Just been traveling around the world. Yeah, I guess with Eggman seemingly out of the picture, at least for a good while, I guess someone like him would probably go stir crazy trying to kick back on a beach or something. So, guess he felt like he should try to get his thrills somewhere else.
Did you perhaps check if maybe Knuckles went with him?
We have confirmation that Knuckles went right back to Angel Island after the battle in Grand Metropolis. So it wasn't until a month ago that any contact from Launch Space Zone, which is Angel Island's main communications hub, went offline, and And Tails, like I said, like Tails says he has more information, just that he's preoccupied at the moment.
Speaking of Aquaman, is there any, like, semblance of him in this entire situation?
SBO just sort of like narrows his eyes at the group again while Vector leans back in his chair, and you can hear some very loud, awkward creaking from the very, very well worn and busted arm, like office chair, as he puts his feet up on his desk. And Charmy, who's still hanging onto the ceiling fan, just going wee overhead above you all. If the doctor was behind it, he's covering his tracks very well, because when it comes to Eggman, he always loves to be known when he's making people's lives miserable or causing trouble.
Especially if he was one to capture someone, he would be bouncing it around as if it was some kind of trophy. He's not exactly one to sit quietly and wait.
Precisely. Subtlety has never been one of the Doctor's strong points.
So what exactly do you want us to do? Go to Tails' house? Go to Angel Island? What exactly do you want us to do?
Well, and Vector sort of like sits back up and puts his hand, like does the whole Gendo Akari pose at his desk. Like he has his large, muscular hands in front of his face, just closing his eyes and slowly reopening them as he looks at you all. Well, like me and SBO have been explaining, we have we're not gonna lie, this matter is slowly going from a case of a concern to maybe a potential crisis on our hands, and we need as many able-bodied folks as we can on it.
Crimson
That
asked
being
a question
said,
in private.
Sorry.
No, you're alright.
Mm. Yeah.
Okay.
But then again, but that being said, we don't really exactly. We just all met you today, so we don't exactly know what you're capable of. So we're gonna put you, the five of you, to the old Team Chaotix Institute test. And SPO just face palms like, "Oh, Vector, not again. Hey, don't knock it till it doesn't work." SBO, how else do you think we managed to get Charmy on board? And SBO just looks up at Charmy. He's still hanging on to the ceiling fan, but just slowly becoming loosened from the ceiling tiles.
You might
Then he
want to
looks
get him
back
off
at
of that
Vector.
ceiling.
SPO just sighs. It's like, my point exactly, Vector. And SPO, you see SPO just disappear in a puff of smoke, and just appear from like a ceiling vent in this right next to Charmy, as he just grabs him as he comes around the bend on the ceiling fan, pulls him inside the vent, and the two of them just reappear next to Vector.
When it comes to taking this test of yours, I have a condition. If I'm to be joining this little escapade.
And what would that be, Miss? Vector curtsies.
Selene. She's going to walk forward, and she's going to, like, I guess put down I assume she probably carries some kind of technology thing on her, maybe some kind of tablet. She's going to put down like a tablet that's going to show a picture of someone. I've been missing my partner for a month and a half. Just a bit longer than Knuckles' disappearance. I'm not exactly... well, my partner isn't exactly the one to go quiet on me during missions, especially when she's going around, sneaking around, and doing what she does always. She never leaves me out of anything, and she's been quiet for too long now. If the searching includes her, then I'll follow you unconditionally.
Another missing persons within a very similar time frame. Vector looks at the photograph on the tablet while scratching his head.
I will get my picture of her. Because if any of the group looks over, they'd be able to see the...
Vector will briefly show the tablet to Vector and SBO and Charmy over his shoulder. What do you two think?
So the person that you see on the screen is this person.
She certainly seems capable, aloof.
Very much so.
Not unlike myself, but that definitely doesn't study the shinobi arts.
She doesn't know. She and I worked for Gun. Don't any longer after what happened with their loving surrender to Eggman during the takeover of the world.
Charmy just looks at the tablet. It's like, wow, she's pretty.
Please don't. You
Charmy,
are a child. She is way out of your league. No offense. And not to mention, she's mine.
I don't see your name written on her. Charmy, for the love of... And Vector just grabs Charmy's entire torso with one hand. Charmy, what have we talked about people's personal boundary? But how can we be friends if I have to keep it at arm's distance?
Or you can be friends with her, assuming you can actually befriend her.
Vector just looks very embarrassed because of Charmy. Well, Charmy just sort of shrugs and has a very unaware expression. Well, SPO just walked over to the corner of the room, literally face palming into a water cooler, punching holes in it as water starts to drip out of it. And Vector notices all happening, just goes, right. All right. I could see how this is important to you, important to you, Selene. If this individual of yours is as important to you as Knuckle is to us, then by all means, let's find our missing friends together. As Vector leans in for a handshake.
Fantastic. She meets the hand immediately. Then I'm in.
All right. Now, what say the rest of you?
She takes the tablet back.
And Vector happily gives it back. But first, Selene, I'm gonna need a brains check. DC of 12.
Alrighty. I believe my brains is a D10, but I will check.
Oh wait, did you roll for tokens?
Oh, I did not. Oops. Thank you for reminding me.
No problem.
D12, yes. Yeah. 12! Fantastic! Amazing! Beautiful! Thank you! Awesome! Hell yeah! Okay, apparently Amy had one token as I checked. She had one token.
That's fine. Okay,
thank you. To add one to yourself.
Watch today be the day the dice bot doesn't fuck us over.
Okay, so RD12 plus 2. That's a 9. I'm gonna spend... So it was 12, yes?
Yes.
I'm gonna spend 3 tokens to meet that.
Selene, as you gain your tablet back, everything appears to be fine at first, but you can tell there's some discrete notifications that appear to have been buried in its main HUD, and upon further investigation, you'll see the notification will indicate that several files have been copied from your tablet.
Was this copying I did?
It was not.
What the... Who? She's going to look at the notifications. Who? That's impossible.
Something the matter?
She begins looking through her tablet to see if she can find any kind of trace as to who may have done it. Someone has just managed to copy my files. I don't know who. It wasn't me. You now see her start worriedly looking through the thing to see if anything is actually missing. Or to try and find what has been copied.
You look through your tablet's various menus and its data storage compartment, and you see that nothing has been missing. No files have been ripped out. It just seems any files recently made, like say to your personal journal, as well as any photographs taken or downloaded on your recent history, have been copied by an unknown third party.
Son of a bitch. You all just hear her mumble that.
Emerald's gonna kind of... You guys had the tablet, right? You didn't copy anything, did you?
The Chaotix also like raise their eyebrows, like, why would we take files from her device without her consent?
I don't know.
Literally just met.
I don't know. It just seemed a little bit suspicious. That's all. Sorry for accusing you.
How irritating. I'll see if I can do a backtrace after.
How long ago was that?
Does it say how long ago it was?
It does not. And the notification only appears to have been like almost delayed. So whatever outside party broke into your tablet to copy your files did so using a very sophisticated program to bypass your personal security and make off with the copies without leaving a really ineffective trace. Like, there's no indication of like a username or anything.
Well, whoever it was certainly knows what they're doing. There's no trace, doesn't say how long it happened ago. Seems that the notifications I gained were delayed.
Now that's peculiar.
You're telling
Have you taken your tablet outside anywhere, into any public spaces, used public Wi-Fi?
Not usually, no. If I'm ever using the internet anywhere, it's through, well, special means I myself have. I don't exactly trust public internet. And for good reason.
Well, if you need any help at all with that, I'm not exactly the best at programming, but I've had a dabble with a thing or two due to a few commissions.
Really? When we have time, I'll take you up on the offer then. But this can be something we worry about after this test thing. She's gonna, for now, put the tablet away.
Oh yeah, speaking
Yes, yes, the official Team Chaotix Detective Aptitude Test. Now what this normally goes about is, and you hear an obnoxious like telephone ring go off on the slightly beaten up traditional hand dial phone on top of Vector's desk. And the moment it goes off, all three Chaotix do a collective gasp. And then the atmosphere in the room suddenly goes quiet as the phone continues to ring, and all three Chaotix just sort of like shift their eyes towards each other. Then all three of them immediately dart for the phone. Mine. It is like a circus as you see all three of them fighting over trying to see who picks up the phone.
Celine's
first.
gonna lean over to someone that is the closest to her and go, why do I feel like this happens often?
Yeah, it was just chaotic when I'd come in earlier.
You certainly live up to the title, then.
Yeah.
And eventually, after a good like 2 minutes, wobbling, SBO, who has his his left foot caught prying open Vector's mouth, his other foot pinning Charming to the desk, him holding the telephone with one hand and him answering it with the other. Team Chaotix Detective Agency, SBO talking. Huh? Yeah? I see. And you see SBO so like look at you all. We'll send some operatives right away. Thank you. And he hands it up. And then pries himself loose from Vector's mouth. I take it that was indeed Vector. I believe we just found the third case of our newest recruit's application.
What would-
Alrighty then. As that Vector sort of like slams the desk and then walks over, grabs a beaten up trench coat and fedora from a coat rack and puts it on.
Who exactly was on the other line?
Why, one of our clients for today, of course. And you don't need to worry. You newbies will be escorted and appropriately judged on your applications by me. Vector sort of like thumps his chest with pride.
Okay.
And in the meantime, SBO Charmy, if you two can handle the busy work of sorts. You mean hit the ground? You mean run around like crazy and look for clues to the big case? Yes, Charmy, that. Okay. You see Charmy immediately dart out one of the nearby open windows. SBO once again sighs, and he's gonna actually look. Look to Lancer, and you seem capable. You feel like helping me hit the streets. Look for any potential leads. Lancer will also raise an eyebrow in return and just sort of quietly nod while still clutching his extreme gear under one of his arms. And you see the two of them just immediately dart out of the door behind the two of you. Without saying a word.
Celine's wisps turn around and stare at Lancer as he's leaving. That's it.
Huh.
They just stare.
That guy had a very nice extreme gear. I wonder where he got it from.
Certainly not one I've seen before. She looks up at the wisps and they're still staring from where he exited outside the door. Now there's just a bunch of, like, wisp-sounding muttering.
Hey then, who's ready to get out there and help the good people of Central City and solve some mystery?
I am.
Yeah.
Ready and
If I
waiting.
may, I do not think I would qualify well for this.
Well, we won't know until we try there, won't we,
Well,
Mr.
I mean,
Normal?
look at me. I am just an average axolotl. There is nothing special or distinctive about me that could be useful in this situation.
Normal,
Well,
you have
I
a
would
giant
rather-
gun. As an arm.
No, I do not.
It's
He does
Vector
not
kind
for
of
one,
like
actually. Above
Oh, does he
40,
not?
he doesn't actually.
No.
Yeah, if you look, he has two hands, like
Oh.
really massive hands, but
I will rephrase. Normal, you have giant mechanical hands.
don't be ridiculous. These are organic, as you can see. They're made of flesh.
Well, exactly. I would rather have a completely normal, unassuming, unintrusive, normal axolotl as one of my new proteges instead of a clearly untrustworthy and dangerous super badnik, wouldn't we? As Vector puts his hand on top of your head, normal, and just cracks a very odd smile, toothy alligator smile, crocodile smile. Sorry.
Turn his head and look down. Well, if this helps me get me a government issue ID, then maybe.
That's the spirit. As he like slaps the side of your head and it causes it to spin in place.
Ow.
Selene just chuckles a little bit as she sees the head begin to spin.
All right, Team Chaotix, let's move. As Vector kicks the front door open while carrying you, normal, under one of his arms as he bolts down the staircase.
Well, no time like the present. And Selene is going to dash after him. The wisps will follow quickly behind her.
Ah, wait for me. I need to grab Tony.
Yep. Follow after.
And as you all follow him, you eventually just start all walking on the city sidewalks. Vector eventually letting normal go and letting him keep up at his own pace. And you see Vector flipping through like a traditional pen and paper notebook, and he's going to when you all reach like a crosswalk in the heart of downtown Central City, he's going to turn to you all. All right, recruits. Now we got us. The agency recently got 3 call-in requests by some local establishments here in town. Now, and I think this seems like the perfect small time detective work to see if you lot are really capable and ready to join Team Chaotix.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just tell us what we need to do, sir.
All right. Now there's a local coffee shop, the local Mean Bean machine that apparently is having some difficulty with their appliances. The manager there, old man Jenkins, is apparently complaining of his blenders running amok in the storefront recently. Now, bear in mind, Old Man Jenkins is a 87-year-old bloodhound, so we just gotta take his word for it until we see what's happening.
Well, lucky for you all, I'm here, and this kind of stuff is my forte.
Our second request was... Oh, go ahead, sorry.
I was just gonna say, well, that makes it a little easier now, doesn't it?
As Vector flips through his notes. Our second request is by the local movie theater. Apparently, the management there is complaining of a quote-unquote angry mob of unruly fans as there's apparently a large unauthorized gathering of people that are angry about the latest Chow in Space that's playing in theater.
What exactly are they angry about?
The reboot to the Chow in Space movie franchise, directed by Michael.
Go ahead.
Directed by Michael Bobcat.
Didn't you hear? All the reviews have bombed it like crazy. Something about too many sections of slow motion bringing down the action scenes. The original series never had anything like that, and people aren't exactly a fan of the change.
Well, when you put it like that, then I guess, yeah, then I'd be pretty mad if I was a fan.
People are calling it disingenuous to the series, from what I hear.
Well, you should go and deal with that problem.
And And last but not least, let's see here. You see Vector take out some like very, very tiny reading glasses that look like they do not fit him, but they somehow fit perfectly between his eyes instead of covering them.
Amazing.
As he looks through his notes. Apparently, there's some unruliness going on at the local park. Some folks are complaining about a certain individual apparently running a protection racket from some stray wild badnik, and the local town wants someone to look into it.
Interesting.
Yeah. Hmm.
I'm trying to think which one.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think about as well.
Because it's not smart for Selene to go to the one with the crowd, because, like, her charm isn't very high, all things considered, despite her personality.
Yeah. None of
mean,
us have really high charm.
I mean, except for normal.
Except
Yeah,
for normal.
ironically, I think it's also a bad idea if I go in a crowd.
Yeah. I don't think the second one is a good idea for us. We have two people. I don't remember what Emerald and normal stats are for brains, but we do have quite a few people. Like, we do have half of us here at the moment have D10 brains and up. So we could do the first one. I don't know what normal and Emerald's brains
Well, it's
are.
D8. D8 plus 2.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah. No pluses.
So, like, we have decent, like, brains. We could maybe figure out the blender one. In terms of the Badnik one, I'm not really sure. I can't really think of what that could entail.
Yeah.
Like,
That one's definitely the more wild card.
yeah.
I think none of these problems involve chows.
I guess we're probably gonna have to go through each one anyway.
Yeah, so let's start off. Let's start off easy.
Yeah, I think we start off with the one with the blender first. I think we leave the angry Chow movie mob for last, honestly. So I feel like we should maybe go like 1,
Alright.
3, 2 for list order.
What was 3?
Mm-hmm.
3 was something relating
3
to like
was
badnik
the
purposes?
badnik protection thing.
Protection, right?
Yeah. So I think we
A
should start
supposed
with the blender.
protection racket
That
going
yeah.
on.
I feel like we should start with the blender one because that feels like the most simple, and we have like somebody that's really good with brains here. So
Howdy.
Just for me.
That makes sense.
well,
Right.
you
So,
know how
Vector's
folks get
look-
when they get cranky. We don't exactly want to leave him too long with this kind of problem, otherwise he might start, well, some kind of online fit, if he even knows how to use the internet. Or he's going to threaten to go to the papers, like some do.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't we start there?
Sounds like you newbies have a plan.
Somewhat.
Yeah.
Well then, by all means, take the lead. As Vector puts away his glasses and notepad into the inner pocket of his trench coat, and just lets you all pass by him and let you take the lead on where you're gonna go first.
How do you feel about working on some blenders, bunny boy?
And it'll be easy.
Come then. She's going to start going towards the store.
Billy will head along with her.
Emerald will just kind of walk behind them.
Same as normal.
All right. Vector will follow behind you all, and eventually, you make your way. You're like taking the crosswalk, avoiding traffic, and the atmosphere as you make your way through the CCs is very, of course, very lively because it's Central City. It's the capital of the United Federation. But unlike how for like some of you this morning, the citizens around you seem to be a lot more nicer or calm. And some of them even recognize like Vector and wave at him, and it's like, and some children, it's like, "Ooh, Team Chaotix!" and waving their hands in the air on some nearby like swing sets, and Vector will wave and do like a midair fist pump and get them excited. Yeah.
Billy would also just be waving a lot at all the other people.
I think Selene's more just watching rather than reacting, but the wisps are absolutely loving the attention, though. All three of them will just be like flying around and swirling around for funsies.
Normal has shrunken into himself. Like his head's pretty hidden when he does that, but you can see him shaking a little.
Wouldn't that cause your fins to fall off though?
That's a good point.
I'm pretty sure they're on. Hold on, let me take a quick look here. I think I had
if you
the anatomy of this.
If you track your head and your fins are attached to you by tape, then wouldn't the tape be torn off when your head retracts into your torso?
Let me take a quick look.
Yeah, no, they are on his head. Yeah.
All right.
They are on his head.
You can still do that. I mean,
head does
you
not
can still do
retract.
that. They'll just fall off.
Yeah.
All right.
His head is just sticking out.
Yeah. He's anxious.
And
is this shaking notable?
Very, yes.
Then Selene is going to look to him and kind of tilt her head slightly and be like, "Why are you so nervous around public?"
Oh, well, I mean, just this morning, people are not fond of axolotls in the city, you see. I was pushed over just a few hours ago.
Really? Even though you haven't exactly done anything wrong?
I had something thrown at me at a very high velocity to the point in which it broke a window.
Selene dims her eyes slightly, but it's not a case of like it's not a case of she doesn't believe you, it's more of a case of, well, if anyone does that to you, they will have us to mess with.
Exactly.
So
you want to lay a
worry,
hand finger on you?
Sorry, you go.
Sorry, I was just saying, anyone lay a finger on you and they'll have my source to deal with.
Exactly. So don't you worry your pretty axolotl head. And she's going to, like, I guess, lean over and just pat the side of the body.
Thank
it
you.
creates a very audible, like, thunk noise.
Yeah, thunk thunk.
And
Thank you.
as you all are making your way, there are some people that are kind of giving your group some few odd looks. Some of like the more elderly humans and Mobians going about their business. And you know what? I'm gonna need I'd like a brains check from everybody. DC of 8.
Sure.
Right, yeah, they're gonna explore, spend some tokens.
That is a 4.
You have the DC 8?
DC is
8.
Alright,
I'll take...
I'll...
actually. No, I'll spend
probably
4.
spend 4.
I'll spend 4. I'll meet it.
I make it.
Yeah, I'll spend.
I'm not gonna spend on that one.
All right. Everyone else, yes.
Just as a reminder, Genius, in my case, only procs with engineering checks.
No, Genius is it. Genius is all non-combat roles.
Yeah, genius is all non-combat rolls. So that
Well-
12 would double.
Okay.
Unless the description
Oh,
says
boy.
for you.
No, it's just I remember you Crimson telling me something about like something like that before.
I don't recall.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Well, if it's okay, then that's a 24.
24 for Billy.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So Billy just super meets it. And
Celine barely meets it.
Yeah, I also spent 3 tokens, so.
okay, so
So everyone succeeded
and-
except for normal. Normal's not.
hold on, I need to check some ally sheets here because Vector has his own sheets. So
Hell yeah.
Nice.
here. If I can find the right. It's in real life. Where are you? There you are. And Vector also meets it on the dot. So to everyone else's point of view, except for you, Normal, you see two gun officers, like talking to some other like more local police officers at like another adjacent crosswalk, and you see one of them, one of the gun officers that looks kind of like more unruly, with clearly like having like, and he's like you can tell he hasn't shaved despite wearing the full like tactical mask and like body armor. So like glance at you all. He's gonna point out to your group, and you see the other gun officer and the two police officers turn around. The two police officers don't really seem phased, and one of them just sort of like shrugs. But then when the gun officer starts talking, the two gun officers are gonna attempt to start walking in a direction. With like both of them, like the unruly gun agent looking a lot more cross, but as they do that, one of the police officers actually grabs the gun agent by the shoulder, starts talking, and actually will point to Vector, who's in your group, and Vector will just sort of like look at the group of them and just sort of like tip his fedora to them, with sort of like gritting his like gator teeth.
Does
and-
Celine recognize any of them?
You don't recognize them personally, but you'd recognize the two gun agents from being like, you know, the local like defense division. They're not like the full on army,
Understood.
global army division of gun.
Understood. Then I guess upon noticing them being a bit iffy, she's simply just going to fold her arms as she's walking. The wisps kind of notice that she's acting a little bit. I don't know the word to describe it, but I guess you could say she looks a little, cross at these people. And they just kind of swarm her head and are looking in their direction in return. They don't look pleased either.
Emerald kind of goes into kind of like a kind of stands kind of a little bit protective in front of Normal, I guess.
Yeah, Celine will stand with Emerald as he does that, yeah.
Billy will do the same.
And as you do, the two gun agents, like the unruly ones, are just like huffs and just like the whole like whatever like hand gesture and signals to the other one to join in as they get back on patrol. And the two regular police officers, he sort of like wave at you all, and just one of them gives a more like apologetic look towards you, and particularly towards Vector, as they also go about their business.
Sure,
Before
no
they
worries.
leave, Emerald will mouth a thank you to the other police officers that stopped the gun agents. They see that that's up to them.
They know they do take notice and just wave at you in kind.
And I guess
And
some people just
Go ahead.
don't know how to change, I guess.
No, there's unfortunately still quite a lot of agents within Gun who are not so kind, let's say. They're more like thugs rather than people of military. Shameful, honestly.
I can see why you left them.
Mhm.
I wouldn't want to stay around people like those.
so it is as you all cross the street, and you eventually reach the outside front entrance to the local Mean Bean, the preferred coffee shop brand in Central City. And it is bustling as you see many different patrons of all walks of life coming and going, enjoying their various drinks and pastries at a handful of the tables, both on the outside patios with nice pristine wooden furniture, as well as the more like bar stool and stainless steel upholstery on the inside of the establishment. And once you make your way inside, there's like almost very not so much ear splitting, but very obviously loud music playing from the overhead speakers, as seems to be someone's attempting to drown out the noise of like hammering and like, as you can see, a very aged, weathered bloodhound taking looks like a very dented like monkey wrench and just slamming a blender behind the counter. You guessed it, piece of junk. Last time I ordered from Empire City, I tell you what.
Selene just raises her eyebrow as she sees him whacking it with the wrench.
Billy will sort of immediately head over to where the Bloodhound is and will say, "Hey, easy with that."
Would you like fries with that? We don't serve French fries here, Sonny.
No, I said be easy with that. The thing is already broken. You don't want to be any more broke, right?
Do I want to take flight? I can't go on the airplane anymore, Sonny. These old gins don't last for the last 10 minutes in first class.
Selene's gonna look to Vector and go, "Does he have hearing aids?"
Vector just like drugs and I couldn't tell you.
I'm gonna go search for them, just in case. She's going to, like, just go past and into the back without even asking. And she's just going to see if she can find any hearing aids or something that this guy might have to hear better.
Okay, in that case, while you do that, Selene, I'm gonna need a brains check.
Yep.
For you to like try to find something that can help this guy's hearing. DC of 12 once more. This is gonna be you don't know what you're looking for, so this is gonna be a
No,
pretty
I
above
can't
average
pass.
check.
No, I can't pass that. No, it's a failure on me. That's a fail.
It's a failure.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, take your token. And Selene, you are just the back kitchen is an absolute disaster. But it's not because like it's made a mess, and it's not because there are things like spilled out over. It looks like things have just been clumsily knocked over. But it looks like there's both like teeth and claw marks in the appliance, like walls and like floor tiles, and like some like bags of flour and sugar have been like they've been cut open. Like so it looks like something very serrated and sharp.
What kind of animal had fun in here? People just hear her call out from the back. Honestly, what a mess.
Meanwhile, Old Man Jenkins is still beating away at the blender with his monkey wrench, it becoming more dented with every swing.
Billy is gonna try to catch his attention, and rather than unsuccessfully trying to make him hear what he's trying to say, Billy's is just instead gonna try to do like charades in order to show him, hey, I'm here to fix this.
Okay. Let's see here. I'd say if you're trying to put on charades, Billy, I'd say give me a charm check. DC of 8.
All right. I'll
6.
spend 2 tokens for that.
All right, you spend your tokens. How do you put on this little display of charades to finally get Old Man Jenkins to understand what you're here to do?
Okay. Billy is going to grab Tony and his friends, and he's just gonna first of all show it to the store owner. Then he's gonna gesture to himself, and then point to the blender like, "Hey, these are tools that I have that I can use to fix that."
Billy, is as you do this, Old Man Jenkins finally stops, like slowly blinks one eye, slowly blinks the other, like shuffles in place towards you, and goes, "You're the handyman. Well, what took you so long?"
Hold on, I got this. I got this.
Okay. If it's okay, real quick, if it's possible, Kristen, can you add? Do you have the permissions to add that to the
Yeah.
public Discord soundboard?
Yeah, I can add the sensor thing here.
Cool. Don't worry, we'll do that after session, but yeah, and you just see multiple patrons as well as seeing some of the employees in Mean Beat all just stop and just gasp. Some of the employees just facepalm out of embarrassment.
How dare you use such a bad word? I'm sorry.
Just say that in character, Red.
No.
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 Okay. All right. Billy, what's your response?
The Billy, knowing that this man is probably gonna mistake whatever the heck he says for something else, just gonna wordlessly go to wherever the hell he is. Kind of like gesture for him to like back off, and then just get to work on fixing the blender.
The Old Man Jenkins just like it gets taken aside by one of his employees and just like sits down on a very plush looking like massage chair on like the far side, like the far left hand side of the counter. And the moment he lies down there and he sort of like complains like, "I don't need to take up," and he immediately falls asleep. Him still clutching like the monkey wrench with a death grip though.
Selene just comes back through from the kitchen and just leans on the doorway with her arms folded like, took him long enough.
How come he hasn't retired yet?
I have no idea. It's possible that he just can't simply because of how little money he has. Either that or the old fool is so stubborn that he can't be bothered to retire.
It's a little bit of both, I'm afraid, as Vector, as you see, finishing up, taking some notes or statements from some of the local patrons, and putting his notepad away as he walks up to you all. Times are unfortunately tough, as the results of the last Eggman War has done a number on the global economy.
Yeah, I remember that my boss had to crank up a few zeros on some of the commissions because of that.
Indeed, and it's also you see Vector like sort of like kind of leans in closer to you all. Jenkins' son was supposed to inherit the business from him, but he got drafted into the resistance in the war, and he died in Grand Petropolis Zone.
Oh my.
I see. So he has no next of kin.
No, and
I know
he
something.
refuses. Go ahead.
When Victor said that the old man's son had died, Billy kind of like at a beat stopped what he was doing before just moving on to whatever the heck he was doing next. Just to note that.
And Vector will sort of like glance over to a nearby to one of the near to the closest wall. You see it's covered head to toe in various like framed photographs, but and the good like half of them appear to be old man like Jenkins and his son Joey. Them like standing shoulders, like one's like as Joey as a little pup being cradled in Jenkins's arms. The other one, like him graduating high school. The other one, him standing shoulder to shoulder as for the grand reopening of the Mean Bean. And the other one, Joey in a uniform of tactical gear that was common among the new recruits for the Resistance. Him just waving goodbye to Jenkins. You see that particular photograph has like a small crack in the bottom left corner of the frame, and looks like a tiny splatter of dried blood on it.
The poor old man. He's been through a lot.
Seems so, yes.
And while this is all going on, Billy, I'm going to need you to make me a brains check. Are you examining the blender first, or are you immediately going to try and repair it?
I'm gonna say that he's gonna be reckless enough to just try to just start fixing it right away.
Just jump into repairing it. In that case, I'm going to need a brains check DC of 14.
Okay, and I'll have my
It's pretty beaten up. There's a lot of dents in this blender.
That is fair. But would I have my specialist skill added to this?
Yeah. Yes, you can add add whatever additional skills and and bonuses you have to this.
That's a 25. Holy shit.
So a 50?
Wow.
Damn.
That's
it.
50. Holy shit.
And Billy, you go to town and you like immediately like take it like put tools from your tool belt, like what looks like a bottle of like that instant super glue and sealant from your other pocket, and just it takes no time at all. And you restore this blender to perfect, like almost factory new order and condition, as if there's nothing wrong with it.
Impressive.
I've done a lot of more complicated things before, so something like this is easy peasy.
Even still, it almost looks brand new again.
Yeah, well, yeah. This specific model had a lot of problems when it was originally made, so a lot of it got sent to the shop.
I see.
So I'm also just used to fixing them.
one of the employees will walk up to you, Billy. Kind of looks one look kind of looking like a bobcat, and he'll just like nod at you like, "Thanks, pal. I mean, hopefully you did more than just fix it. Maybe he'll actually do his job this time." As he takes the blender and puts it on the counter.
Yeah, I can guarantee you that this thing is pretty much brand new, so it'll blend whatever the heck you want into a very fine whatever.
As this is happening, normal. I would like you to roll me a. Let's see here. I'd like you to roll me a brains check, DC of 8. With advantage. Certainly.
Ooh, the fabled advantage.
That's an 8 exactly.
On the dot.
Let's go. Yep.
All right.
8 exactly.
Exactly.
So, normal. As the employee takes the newly repaired blender, puts it on the counter, and plugs it in and starts putting in ingredients to do with like a test run like fruit smoothie. The second he powers it on and the blender starts to work, you almost like, and this is only perceptible to you. You almost hear like a static signal that's being fed throughout the establishment, and particularly in the back of the kitchen. That's then being piggybacked to the front to the counter where you all are. And the source of the signal appears to be the newly repaired blender.
Like what kind of signal? It's like a bad signal or
You don't know. You can't. You want to give me a. Let me think. Hold on. Let me check your personal history real quick. Actually, you know exactly what this signal is. It is a Bagnet command signal.
What?
it's coming from the blender? Or is it being transmitted to the blender?
It is being transmitted, being broadcast from the newly repaired blender, then into the kitchen, then being piggybacked back to the blender. And only you, as a super badnik, are able to perceive this signal. It's such a close
Evil
proximity.
Blender is evil.
Dun dun dun.
I assume this blender is plugged into a wall.
Yeah, it's plugged into a wall socket.
Can I just unplug it?
You can certainly do that. Yes.
All right, it's unplugged now.
What? Excuse me. I'm trying to do my job here as the employee, as a bobcat snatches the cable from you and plugs it back in and turns the blender on again.
He's going to unplug it again.
He snatches the cable from you again. Listen, I don't know what you think you are, and I don't really want to know. I'm trying to run a business here. I'm the assistant manager whenever he's not off his rocker. So can you please just step back from the counter, please?
Well, I'm attempting to potentially save your life. So,
Normal, what do you mean?
I sense a very familiar, how do I articulate this without incriminating myself?
Not incriminating yourself despite you being clearly obvious what you are.
My My axolotl.
He's an
fin
axolotl.
My axolotl fin sense a disturbance.
That
in
was
the
that
force.
was me as a narrator. So
Yeah, I know.
yeah, like carry on.
As you can see, my very real axolotl fins are reacting to a thing in the wavelength of the air.
Wait,
The wavelength of what does
Are
that
you-
even mean?
hold
Give
on.
me that.
Hold on. Are
and
you
the
saying that
employee
the
will-
blender is, I don't know, transmitting something?
Potentially, yes.
Question.
Yes.
Billy was working on the same blender. Would he have seen something out of the normal?
By the way, if this blender's getting plugged in again, he's immediately unplugging it.
It's just
The
happening
employee's
over and
taking-
over and
the-
over again.
This is happening back and forth, and each time the blender gets powered on, like it starts to rattle a little faster. It's like almost jerks with every startup. And Billy, to answer your question, I'd say since you just went straight to repairing it, you kind of were in a more zen mind space. You didn't thoroughly examine the blender and its components before you started repairing it. So I'm going to say you didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. You rushed into the repair job.
Selena's gonna snatch the cable. Be like, okay, that's enough. You don't have to fight over the cable like children. Can we at least take a... Hold on. She just brings up a finger like, before he even gets to argue. Let us at least try to see if he's right before plugging it back in.
The Bobcat, whose name you can see the name tag reads Bobby the Bobcat. Just for like drugs, just these deep sigh before looking towards Vector's like, you vouch for these guys, Vector, and Vector, who just has his arms crossed, just like this nods, and he's just like you will go, I'll take the lead.
I'll admit, I kind of just rushed into this, fixing it. I mean, I fixed a bunch of them before, so I didn't really see if there was anything I really didn't see the need to check if there was anything different, but...
Can Selene maybe like try, considering she has a tablet, could she maybe try using that to see if she can see if there is definitely a signal coming from this thing? Like, if she was
like
to
it's
plug it
like
back
a
in.
Bluetooth signal.
Yeah,
like a Bluetooth signal.
Either Bluetooth or like some kind of, like weird thing going on. Yeah.
Gonna see if it's gonna see you gotta check for that mean bean Wi-Fi. Okay.
I guess.
I guess if you're using your tablet, I'll grant you a +1 bonus to this.
Okay.
Brains check, Selene, but this is technically out of your wheelhouse, so
That's fine.
I say DC of 12. That's gonna be your average number for
13.
stuff like that.
Wow.
Okay.
So I guess, like, to see if this is true, what she does is... Give me a moment. She is going to plug it back in. Please do not unplug it. And she's going, like, she says that to normal, before she begins, like, tapping on her tablet, before she begins trying to see if there's some kind of signal coming from the blender when she begins to turn it on again.
Selene, when you do this, the dedicated, like, I guess, like a waveform finder app on your tablet does pick up a stray signal that's like a very garbled and unintelligible radio signal from your perspective, Selene, but it is coming from the blender whenever it's being run.
He's correct.
And as it's running, the wave patterns that you could see it being projected onto your tablet almost start to form an image as the signals coming through.
What is the image of?
As you let the tablet run this analysis And as you all are just letting the blender run its course, here. Sorry, I'm grabbing something real
No,
quick
you're
at the same
fine.
time.
I'll take your time.
No problem.
We can just say this moment is being taken, so like Selene is really like letting it run its course to make sure that she can get as much as she can out of it, and that's why it's as soon as she starts seeing it generate an image or like a picture, she's like, well. Normal is correct.
love
It is outputting some kind of frequency, but it seems to be making an image.
I
Just
love
give it
to
a
be
moment to
proven
load.
correct.
You did a good job. She's going to, like, lightly pat him while keeping the tablet in her hands.
Hooray.
And eventually, the completed image forms to an also familiar logo.
Well, it's an Eggman symbol. She turns the tablet around to let people see, including Bobby the Bobcat. She then turns off the blender. Now that she's
Celine,
got
as
it
you
here.
turn,
Unplugged.
What?
I will say the moment you said Eggman, Blender stops by itself.
Oh.
And
What?
And immediately, mechanical like spiral like appendages burst out of its casing. And the front of the blender can like almost like morphs and floats on in and out to form like two like beady, slanted, angry-looking eyes glowing neon green, and it's in a jaw of serrated teeth with the blender motor in the very back as it hisses at you all. And then as it does that, it lets out a roar, and several more like similar screams are heard coming from the back of the kitchen as like two chefs run out of it screaming.
Bobby, I suggest you get your manager and temporarily leave the building and leave this to us.
Yeah.
The moment you say that, Celine, Bobby just goes, "Holy! The old man was right! Everyone out!" And everyone immediately screams and runs out the door. And one of them actually goes up, walks up to Old Man Jenkins, pulls like the armchair, kicks like a switch on the back, and wheels pop out of the massage chair and just wheels him out while he's still sound asleep.
I feel immensely vindicated.
Understandably so. Celine's going to,
Yeah.
well, get out the giant gun. That is way bigger than her and hold it in her hands.
Emerald's gonna get his storage ready.
How did I not see that ginormous gun before?
I don't know. I mean, it's been on me the entire time. I don't know how you missed it. She's gonna give
All
you a little
right, I
wink.
see you newbies worked out the thinking part of being a member of Team Chaotix, as he puts his fedora and jacket away in his in his belt pockets, cracks his knuckles, but it has a very loud, satisfying crack. Cracks his neck, and you see the spines on his back straighten up as he swerves his tail. Now comes the second part of being a Team Chaotix detective. Fascinating stuff. And at this point,
Fantastic.
I would like to say I'm not gonna ask for initiative, as we are entering free-form combat.
Alrighty.
As
Oh.
they are, I'm going to say there are 6 different Badnik appliances coming at you all from the kitchen, the blender included.
Okay.
There's a blender, there's a microwave, there's an air fryer, there's an oven, there's a hand sanitizer soap dispenser, and there's what looks like a portable waffle iron, all with the same spider-like appendages and very angry glowing green eye, all jumping at you. And I'm gonna say, who would like to try to take the first swing at what appliance?
I guess Emerald will will uh go up, go kind of like slice at the soap dispenser.
The soap dispenser. All right, give me a fight check with all your available bonuses and skills. The soap dispenser will it all these badniks are like are just like imagine the actual real life appliance, just with the spider limbs and like the serrated like jaws and faces. So they're pretty small. They're not like actual like full on robot. So he will. It's like the badnik will try to like dodge out of the way using their size to their advantage. So make me an attack roll, please.
Under 20 plus 6. Where's dice roll? They're here.
It's a 10. Would you like to add anything to that?
We have 4 tokens right now. No, we're good.
All right, the soap dispenser gets cut clean in half, and soap goes everywhere. Emerald, I'm gonna need a flight check, DC of 4, so you don't get soap in your eyes.
Okay, let's see. Light is 1d10 plus 2.
Oh.
That's okay. So how do you dodge the incoming soap?
I just imagine like whenever he slices the soap, he uses the other sword to kind of like block the kind of his eyes.
All right, so that's one badnik down, 5 to go. Who's next?
Question about the microwave.
Yep.
You
About it.
said that essentially these would more or less retain the same shape of their household appliance, just with spider legs and serrated like jaws or something. Is that
Serrated teeth and 3 teeth and eyes? Yes.
Would those serrated teeth be coming out of like the main microwave part or like the compartment?
Like the doorway. I'd say the microwave are like it would be like on its back, so it'd be like almost like having a crocodile mouth like Vector with its serrated jaw. So it's like scuttling towards you with like flapping its mouth up and down.
Is there something big and metallic near me? That I could just nab?
There's the cash register.
Okay, that's probably not a good idea.
There's also like stools and metal chairs. If you want to try your hand at throwing that stuff around, but you're gonna risk collateral damage one way or another.
Okay.
But I think I don't think that may not probably be a utmost concern for the employees at this moment.
Are there like any metallic utensils?
Yeah, there's like all kinds of like forks and knives and spoons are like in a nearby sink. That's as the microwave badnik's approaching from its left side on like the wall.
This will sound crazy, but could Billy attempt to grab a handful of those metallic cutlery, like try to jump over, try to get access to the microwave compartment of the badnik and try to put them in there and turn it on?
You could certainly try. I'd say to pull off a maneuver like that, I'd say give me a flight check to get to the sink and grab the utensils first, then an attack roll afterwards. So flight check DC of 8.
Okay, I'll most likely be spending tokens on this, but let's just see if I, explode. Nope. Yeah, whatever. I'll spend 5 because screw it. I want to do something cool.
Hell yeah.
The DC was 8, not 6.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, 7. Yeah,
Okay.
that's right.
All right, so spend your tokens, and you bunny hop. So like hopping on the heads of some of the other appliance batniks, and you are like crouching on top of the sink, and you grab a fistful of the very soapy, like drenched series of of spoons and forks.
Okay.
And I say if to deploy the attack roll, you want, I'd say give me a fight check DC of 12. And I'd say if you're are you trying to jump like above and just come crashing down on it before you throw the utensils in?
Probably.
And
like,
I'd say because depending on the angle of how you approach this, I will give you advantage if it's appropriate.
Okay. But could I ask one thing?
Yeah.
For the specific genius ability that you gave me says that I can use brains for attack rolls.
Oh wait, that's right. That's right. Sorry, it's been a hot minute.
No problem.
Sorry. Let me look.
So am I allowed to use brains in this situation?
Yes. Yes, you
Okay.
certainly may. You can use brains. The DC will still be 12.
All right.
But yeah.
Okay. Let's see what the heck happened. Well,
Again,
Yeah,
it's
no,
been a hot minute, guys. Sorry
It's
if
all
I
good.
forget
No,
some of
it's
your.
fine. 22.
damn! Holy
God
shit!
damn, that's beaten by 10.
All
Yep.
right, Billy, how do you just nuke the shit out of this like spider microwave?
So like I said before, he grabs the silverware and he jumps on top of the back of this microwave badnik, puts it in, loads it for a random amount of time. He just mashes some buttons and hits the start button until just jump off when the thing just pops and just explodes.
You just hear like almost like a sad like puppy dog whine as like you can as you initiate the countdown when you put all the utensils in, and it starts to spark from the inside, and the microwave badnik it implodes on itself and falls over, its legs twitching. And with that, there are 4 more left to go. Normal, how are you defending yourself from the waffle iron badnik?
Damn, being jumped by a waffle iron. Here's the thing. Normal is like, no, I imagine Normal hasn't seen like technically one of his own kind in a while. So he's kind of having like a moment of partially not wanting to hurt, quote unquote, one of his own kin, but at the same time, he's not gonna let himself get hurt. So I guess, the waffle iron's like the thing that you put like the batter on, you close it to like cook the waffle, right?
Yes.
I imagine if this thing's gonna like try and clamp on him, Normal's gonna grab it with both of his hands and just like pull.
Just pull it apart.
Well, unintentionally, but yeah.
Okay. I'd say I'm gonna need a brawn check to pull this maneuver off. I'll need 2 brawn checks back to back. To defend yourself and catch the waffle iron, give me a brawn check DC of 8. First of all.
I'll spend the 3.
So you spend the 3, and as the waffle iron badnik opens its jaws, and you see the serrated like saw blade teeth whirring as it's coming on towards you. You catch it with both of your metallic hands, sparks flying in multiple directions, blinding some of your nearby friends, and setting off the sprinklers at the same time. And to try and finish this off as soon as you can, I'm gonna need another brawn check. Let's see here. I had to roll brawn myself because I can't move. Dice. You have to beat a 2. You have to beat a 2. Give me a brawn check. You gotta beat a 2.
I already
You did?
Yep, never mind. I don't gotta spend anything. I got a 5 again.
All right, so out of desperation, fear, and or fear, you just sort of like do like an impromptu like Doom guy impression and just glory kill rip the waffle iron badnik in half. It's screaming a metallic screech as sparks and drops of water from the fire extinguisher overhead pours down on you, and everything goes in slow motion as this happens.
I did not mean to do that.
It's three badniks left. Selene, how are you going to take on the? Let's see. Let me think about it. The oven badnik.
With my
It is
gun, of
belching fireball.
course. What
With your
else would
gun,
I
as is-
use?
As it's belching fireballs at you.
I'm going to fire at it, of course. Why would I do anything
Okay.
else?
You want contested fight checks. Why not?
Fantastic. And of course I get my bonuses for gun agent because I'm using a firearm. Hooray!
You have to beat a 13.
22. I'm gonna
All
spend
right.
1 token to beat it by 10.
Beat by 10? How do you want to do this?
Fuck yeah, baby! You just see Selene bring out the gun, and this oven is firing fireballs at her. It's like, it looks like it's charging one up to fire at her, and she just goes, so naughty. Spark, get in the gun. And the next thing you know, the lightning bolt shaped wisp enters the core of the gun, which is in the middle. And you just hear a large, before boom, and it's just like this giant electronic shot is just fired straight out of the barrel, and as it opens the front part to fire the fireball, the shot just breaks through and causes it to overload, and it just
All right. The oven badnik is just left, like, initially looks like nothing happened at first, but then it just sort of like falls over onto its back and just left motionless. It just becomes like incinerated from the inside out.
well, that one wasn't a fan of a little shock. You can tell she's enjoying using the
And-
gun a little bit too much.
Last but not least is the blender and the toaster badniks, and Vector is going to do his best to handle both of them. And let's see here. D20 fight +2, +1 from being reptile. And he'll take a -2 penalty to use wide swing and attack both. So that is a D20 +3, I believe. +3. Oh no, wait. +6 because he's 2 levels above. All these badniks are level 1. So. That is a 24
God damn! Get him, Vector!
against the 2 badniks. the blender's 5 and the toaster's 11. So you see Vector like immediately just sort of like wind up like sidewinder punch the toaster, and it immediately starts to crumple in itself on impact, and it gets embedded straight into the wall at the very far back of the kitchen and back area of the establishment, and a little like white flag pops out of like the toaster compartment. And then he immediately, with his opposite hand, grabs the blender by its blender case. Initially, the blender starts to gnaw and like nip at him before Vector, with his free hand, takes out like a stick of gum, chews on it. Then he starts blowing a bubble until the blender bag gets caught in it. Then Vector cracks open the window and just and the blender bag goes flying into the air before it explodes in like gum soaked like scrap metal over the adjacent street. And eventually the fire sprinklers stop. You were all drenched head to toe, but you have saved the mean bean.
How covered are we in bubblegum stuff?
Now the bubble gum exploded outside.
Oh, okay.
The restaurant on the street outside. So you're all wet from the fire sprinklers, but you're not covered in gum.
Okay, fair. Well, fighting kitchen appliances was certainly not on my bucket list, but I suppose I can cross it off now. As you just see, Spark, the ivory-looking wisp, just shoom out of the gun as she just puts it back on her back, as if she's just carrying this as if it was just a regular thing.
Holy hell, that was amazing!
I liked the way you used your gun. Reminds me of my swords.
You're not so bad yourself, Greenie. She gives a little bit of a wink.
Thank you.
Vector closes the window as gently as he can, and he walks over to you all. All right, you newbies all right? Nobody hurt?
Oh, I'm perfectly fine. No injuries on me.
I'm good. What about
I'm
me
doing
before?
okay.
Normal is fine, but he looks guilty right now. Like he's currently on his knees.
And Normal, I will point out your current pair of ears have dissolved because they're cardboard and they got drenched in water.
You mean fins?
Fins, yes, sorry.
He hasn't noticed it just yet.
Emerald will. Sorry.
Go ahead, sorry.
Emerald will kind of like walk over to Normal and be like, I know it's not exactly what you wanted to do, but sometimes you gotta kind of put things down, or else it'll cause problems.
I know, but it's difficult to explain.
I too had to kill someone I considered a comrade before, so, or not kill, but had to kind of. Yeah, but just hang in there.
Selene is going to, I guess, see the fact that the fins have come off of him. Notice the fact that he's not noticed himself. And she's just going to pick them up for him and just hold them.
Well, they're dissolved. That's
No,
what.
well, dissolve, like, how... I don't exactly. So they're like just fully
Imagine-
like gone? I thought they just kind of like
Well,
fell
well, they're
off.
cardboard, so they're cardboard.
Okay, fair enough. Then I guess she'll look over. Reword. She'll look over, notice the fact that they're gone, and she's just gonna like turn her head to look over towards everyone else, bring up her hand to do like that no gesture, like when you shake your hand in front of your throat, like nobody tell him. She just mouths that and doesn't say it out loud so that Normal doesn't hear it.
Is at this point, as you also like dry yourselves off and gather yourselves, some of the employees slowly look inside, and the assistant mentor Bobby walks up to you. I was like, "Is it over? Are they dead?"
Yes. The building
got
is
'em
safe
all.
now.
Well,
Yes.
thank you. Team Chaotix sort of lives up to its reputation. I'll be sure you all get squared away on your accounts at the end of the day here. Once we take stock of the damages and all that, as well as make a proper report to both local PD and Gun, because Eggman Tech was involved in this.
Why the heck were they in those appliances anyways?
I honestly couldn't tell you, because I mean, you see Bobby sort of just struggling to he's genuinely looks like he's pondering till he snaps his fingers oh wait, that's right, we kind of had to refurbish the place after Central City started picking up the pieces after the end of the last Eggman War, and we couldn't really afford to get some of our appliances from our regular retailers, so we had to order them from this bulk appliance depot from Empire City, and that's where all these new appliances came from. So I guess Eggman must have set up shop there, or at least leftovers of his empire anyway. Maybe some spare bandits snuck in there or whatever. Who knows?
Intelligent little things if they did manage to do a little sneaking game.
Normal seems to be thinking harder after that.
Vector will just sort of pat you on your domed head. Normal that's like a there, and then look to Bobby. He's like, "Well, we appreciate you giving us the call, and any future patrons there, Bobby. We'll let you and the local PD handle cleanup, if that's all right. We have other things to attend to. Give Jenkins, my sympathies and regards, as usual." And Bobby will just nod as Vector puts on his fedora and trench coat, which are completely dry and immaculate from being put away in his belt, by the way.
Selene looks baffled by this.
How?
And
How is that possible, Vector?
how's what possible? And the moment he puts on the fedora, there's a little saxophone jingle that plays in the air.
Where did that...
Oh,
Where's
Who
this...
played that jingle?
What jingle?
Never mind. Perhaps we're all dealing with
Anyways,
post-battle delirium.
hey, it's possible. I mean, Eggman's badness always play for keeps, so that's an adrenaline rush for you. But we got no time to stand around. We got 2 more cases to do. Follow me, newbies.
Celine's gonna go over to Normal and be like, "Come on now, we're on to the next one."
Right. Normal's gonna take one last look at the destroyed Badniks. He clearly has something he's thinking about that he probably wants to say, but he's not going to.
If it makes you feel any better, I know we just met and all, but you don't seem like the rest. Take pride in that.
Even so, they're people too, in a way people can't understand.
Well, having you around is certainly letting me understand, even if it's just a little.
Mm.
It's not your fault. So don't blame yourself.
That I mean, I don't know how you would understand from me when I am an axolotl.
She thinks for a moment and has to, like, remind herself that, like, yeah, okay, I need to pretend this guy is an axolotl, otherwise he's gonna keep... What I mean to say is that, she thinks. Because even I have to think about this. No, I don't know how to reword that, actually. Oh, that's got me stumped, actually. I'm
Hooray! That's an accomplishment for me, I think.
actually stuck on how to reword that.
She's Selena's ever stuck in silence, mumbling,
It's
trying to
like
think
this
about
awkward
how to
silence,
reword
and
it.
she's just like,
Yeah, I think with this we're gonna take a quick 5-minute break.
yeah, I
Before we
can think,
get back
I
into
can think
things.
about what I'm trying to say.
There we go. There.
She's like, great, okay, I have to pretend this guy is an axolotl. Wait, shit, I have to pretend this guy is an axolotl. Fuck.
On a note, I was really gonna have Normal like try and take some of the parts so that he can give them a proper burial later, but he's too nervous to do that.
Aw.
Plus, he has a guilty conscience right now because he technically committed murder.
Yeah.
The worst part too, Normal, by the way, is that no one else will recognize it as murder. In fact, he'd probably get praised for doing this, which is what he feels more guilty about.
Yeah, that's why, like, so, like, Selene can, I guess, can tell a bit that he's looking guilty at it. That's why she's like, it's not your fault.
He appreciates the sentiment. He really does just think of himself right now as like, I've committed like an unforgivable sin, but everyone's going to treat it like it's the best thing ever.
Yeah. How do I reword
Additionally-
that genuinely?
Additionally, he
Paused on
like
the awkward silence.
something else he was thinking of was he was thinking of trying to like smuggle one and see if Billy could make him not evil.
I mean,
like
you'll
that.
try.
That's
He's probably going to do
adorable.
that at some point. He's probably going to do that with the Badnik at some point because he does view Badniks as people. Because he himself is a Badnik.
If asked by you, Normal, he would absolutely try to, just for you.
Are we gonna get a badnik pet at one point? Like,
Probably.
There's
honestly,
a person
I'd be so
with
down
his own
for
life.
that.
Person
Oh,
with his own
sorry,
life.
sorry, not a pet companion. Is that better?
Thank you. Yes, that's
Sorry.
moderately better.
Buddy. There we go. A buddy. That's better, right? Friend.
And we're gonna
Friend.
give him his own. We're gonna give him his own government issued ID and a 401k.
Sure.
Yes.
Yes, but as you can tell, when Selene gets to use her gun, she enjoys it a little bit too much.
Yeah, I think
Evidently,
we all.
yes.
Also, dear God, that moment was really cool. For both you and for me.
Hell yeah.
Honestly, even though it's depressing, Normal accidentally ripping one in half is also pretty baller.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Just I did
Yeah.
not mean to do that.
Yeah, when I first heard that there was a microwave Badnik, I was like, oh, I've got to do this immediately.
Yeah, you gotta do-
Ironically, that was the one I was thinking of saving.
Oh,
Oh no!
oh no!
Oh no! What have I done?
My healthcare killed a person that I was gonna save.
Oh no.
Oh, damn.
We'll try and
No.
save
What
one
have
at
we
one
done?
point. I think that's gonna be an objective for us out of character now, is trying to save at least one. So that Normal can have a
yeah.
friend.
That's Normal's incognito objective. He wants to see, ideally, if he could, he wants to fucking like save as many as possible. Because again, he views them as people. Think about Normal. Like I said, he escaped.
Yeah.
Like he escaped during the fucking like the training processes or whatever.
Yeah.
There might have been other. I haven't really fully fleshed this out, but there might have been others that tried to escape with him that did not make it.
I don't know if this is like, this is probably like some form of spoiler, but like, does he have like an actual like model name? Like, I know he's 144, but like, does he have like, you know how Omega's Omega, Beta, Gamma, blah, does he have a name like that?
So first off, yes, he actually does.
That's
I
so
just
cool.
haven't actually thought of it.
Okay, fair enough. I just wondered.
I think I
back.
want it to be something
Welcome
with
back.
N. Hi, Crimson. I think I want it to be something with N, but I don't know what it would be specifically.
Well, they're from the Greek alphabet, aren't they?
Everybody enjoying session so far?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Absolutely.
I got a cool moment and I'm happy.
There is a number. So hold on.
Just like, what is the
50 is new. Just NU.
new?
Yeah, just NU is 50 in the Greek alphabet.
Huh.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Is everyone ready to get back into it, or do we need to take a little more time?
I'm good. I might.
I'm good.
I just have 1 second.
All right.
Cool.
Yeah, I hope you enjoyed the free form combat, which is a mechanic I've been testing in some of my other games.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah, this has been the non-initiative combat is fun because we don't have to like, we can just have a little like blast round, you know, with opponents that aren't too difficult, that are gonna not take too long in session either, because that fight was basically like what, just a few minutes.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, like, so it's quite fun to have that on occasion.
Mm-hmm. I also realized how this could have been avoided, but I'm glad it wasn't avoided.
You can thank me for this.
Yeah, I'm glad it
How
wasn't
could it have been
yeah.
avoided, Red? How could it have been avoided?
Well, I mean, for one, because I remember, didn't Selene go back in the kitchen or whatever, and she saw something like weird, like the serrated something?
Yeah, she saw like
Beef
marks
in
have been
the-
like bitten out, like bite marks and whatever had been seen everywhere.
Yeah, and then if Selene would have told Billy about that in time before they actually fixed it, then he probably would have checked. Then did a, I don't know.
No,
Then
that's a
maybe, like, he
good
would've
point.
checked
Yeah, I
them.
didn't think about doing that.
Yeah,
It's a good point.
because obviously something weird was going on here.
I mean, either way, Billy could have also just taken a careful approach and inspected it for all the
Yeah.
damage that would have needed to be fixed. So,
And found it that way, but
but it happens.
Yeah.
It
you'll.
happened.
I'm glad. I'm not saying like I'm like not like I'm not saying I'm not glad like the outcome, but like I'm, you know, just stating that there's way combat could be avoided, and I like that.
Whatever happens, happens. You know.
Exactly.
Oh, by the way, Kristen, if you can add the sensor bleep to 0 hour, I'd appreciate that too.
The 0 hour does have the sensor beep.
It does?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Oh, I can't check that now, but
It does. That's how I used it.
all right. It's been there the whole time.
Yep.
God damn it.
Yeah, it's been there the whole time.
I'm adding it to my favorites so I can use it wherever I am.
Yeah,
When I have Nitro.
It's the exact same one here. So you can use that whenever you want.
Oh, wait, we should also get some like Sonic themed ones, like
Yeah, I can. If this server we can only have 8 soundboard at once, so we'd have to be careful about what ones we get. But like if this server ever gets two boosts, then we can get more soundboards.
I will say I would be willing to move one of my boosts if someone else does.
I've got one that I can use.
I don't have money, so
Yeah, I just happen to have like 2 boosts in the same server, and it's like, why?
I think I have boosts because I don't think I've put my boosts anywhere, so I should be able to do one here. Hold on.
I mean, there's no panic on that.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, I'm
Like if you have Nitro, you have yeah.
Yeah, I have Nitro, so I'm good. Ah. Okay, no, it is asking me to pay. I thought hold on. I'm just gonna turn off.
You can transfer your
I'm just
boost.
gonna turn off the window for a minute. Yeah, I'm gonna... It's not saying that I can do that. Hold on. Oh, one of them is in Odyssey. Okay, hold on.
I'm back.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
That's okay.
We can worry
Don't
about
worry.
that
I
after
got this.
the
I got this.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do it another point, but...
Yeah, exactly. Just let me know and I'll do it.
I mean, I would only like, you know, want like maybe like the ring sound effect, the
There we go. I just did it. I found out how to do it. Also, if anyone throughout this VOD or whatever through this session has been hearing dog crying sounds, my dog is currently not doing great for some reason. She just, whenever she lays down anywhere, she starts crying. And I don't exactly know why. I'm gonna book a vet appointment tomorrow about it. So if anyone hears dog crying, please don't be concerned. I'm not hurting my dog. She's just having pain right now, and I don't know why. She can't settle when she lays down.
Poor doggy, I wish them the best.
There we go. We've got 2 boosts now. Yay!
yay. We'll sort that out later. But is everyone ready to get back into game?
Yes.
Yep.
Let's do it.
All right, getting back into game in 3, 2, 1. So you all just successfully cleared your first aptitude test case of sorting out the wild appliances at the Mean Bean. But as you're all about to leave and have your backs turned, I'm gonna roll a 1d4 real quick.
Oh dear.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Oh boy.
Normal. I need a flight check. DC of 5.
Oh no.
Oh no. Come on, Normal, you got this, surely. I remember his flight being
Oh, dear.
decent.
Like
I
you
think
said?
it was.
Flight, yeah,
Flight.
flight.
Oh, convenient. That is my D12.
Nice. You just need a 5. I think, is what it was.
Yeah, 5, yeah.
It's a DC of 5.
3.
Oh,
Damn.
no.
Oh no.
I'll spend. Spend
2
Okay.
tokens. All right. So you hear like rattling coming from the back of the store as the toaster batnik that's embedded into the back wall starts to rattle, and you hear it chunk. Pew! As something gets launched out of like its actual toaster compartment, and flying towards you, and you have enough wherewithal to rotate your head around and see this coming, is an object. And do you try to catch it?
yes.
You catch the object by just rotating your arms backwards, then rotating your entire body around to accordingly to reassert your posture, and you basically grab the what's a strange like little like piece of technology. Like it doesn't really resemble any particular device in of itself. It looks kind of like a mangled like piece of like some like circuitry, a circuit board, some like tabs where like some like a USB sticks or like adjacent tabs to another device would go into. It doesn't appear to be anything by itself, but maybe it's a part of something more. You can't really tell.
Okay. I'm gonna put that in his compartment for now.
All right. And you're all leaving the store with Vector?
Yes.
All right, so Vector motions you all out and closes the door behind you as many of the like still like employees and patrons all like clap and cheer for you guys as they wave you off as Vector leads you down the street. And as you all notice like this almost like strange like saxophone backing track that's in the air as Vector's like marching along to it and guiding you all down the street.
Billy's trying to look around, like, up, down, left, right, center, to just try to find, like, where the hell is that jazz music coming from?
Selene's wisps are having a good old time bouncing around to it in the air.
It's just... Am I just having a stroke, or, does anyone else hear that?
Please don't use strokes.
Oh,
There's a
my
joke like
god,
that.
I'm so sorry! Oh my
It's
god.
Okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Oh my god.
It's okay. It's alright. It's been a while, so understandable that would be.
Am I hearing things? Or is anyone else hearing jazz music?
I'm hearing it too. It's not just you. It seems they are too. And she looks up towards the wisps who are just like having a good old time.
And
Can
yeah,
can Emerald try to pinpoint where it's coming from? Jazz music, by chance?
I'm going to say no. No, Emerald, you can't really discern where the music is coming from, but
Oh.
it seems that only you and your companions are able to discern its presence anyway. As Vector eventually leads you all to another crossroads, and he's gonna look back to you all, and the music stops. All right, recruits. I know you all had your concerns about tackling the movie theater, but after such a really standout display, I think you can handle a bunch of unruly fanboys.
Ah, this one. Fun.
So, anyone have any ideas on how we're gonna deal with this?
Well, telling them to go watch the originals isn't exactly going to fix the problem, considering they've watched the originals God knows how many times.
They're all raving all about this because they saw the critiques of the movie, but not like the actual movie itself. Or are they here because they watched the movie?
Vector will just like point out, but like ahead of you guys, and the theater is like across the street from the crosswalk that you're at, and you can see there's at least over 24 individuals, very like humans and Mobians alike. All some of them even carrying like picket sign, disparaging the new Chow in Space movie, and they're all just standing in front of the theater, being very loud and obnoxious.
Well, how many dozen did you say? 12 dozen or 2 dozen?
2 dozen.
2 dozen.
So it's around like 24
24.
people,
Hmm,
approximately.
that's not too many, but
I'm not sure how to handle this one, actually. Because you know what fan people are like. They're very stubborn and very toxic and very annoying.
Yeah, especially the ones that took the time out of their day to come here and do this.
We could redirect their anger somewhere else.
Any suggestions?
Vector will think to himself,
What is something that people would get angry about, but isn't big enough to cause a big enough disturbance?
Vector will think to himself for a minute and then just like snap his fingers like, I think I got it. Billy, do you have a microphone on hand or the parts to make one?
I can make like a makeshift one. If you give me a quick second.
All right, have at it. And the check for this, Billy, I'll need is a DC 9 range check.
Oh wow, would you look at that?
That's 18. Because of it doubling.
Love to see it.
All right, so you make the ramshackled microphone on like a split second. I was using only like the spare parts from your like backpack, Billy, and what do you do with it?
I try to like make a cone shape, use some speaker parts that I had in order to make something that could make sound, and some microphone parts to make some sort of receiver in order to make like a makeshift megaphone.
Vector sees that and motions to take hold of it if you'll let him.
Yep.
He'll take a look at it and kind of like marvel at the pretty impressive craftsmanship despite being on the spur of the moment. Then it's like you'll see him lick his lips, like his crocodile lips, like perfect, as he struts over to where he's standing, like behind the entire crowd. You see him bring the megaphone to his face in front of his massive crocodile mouth. He'll adjust it. He'll open his mouth, take a deep breath, and say into it, "Hey, and you all got time of the day to start the piece and yell at the people simply showing you the movie. How about you take some of that constructive energy and yell at the people that make the movie?"
You know what? That's a very good point. I can't believe I didn't think of that.
Just above board. Isn't Sonic the one who canonically made the movies?
What?
What?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure in one of the posters it said that Sonic made the movies.
Oh,
Huh,
no.
Let me fact check this.
Oh no.
Okay,
Please?
okay. Small loophole. Sonic is on an adventure right now or something, and thus, he did not make the
Yes,
movie. It was someone else who made the movie.
I already said it was made by Michael Bay Bobcat.
Yeah, so.
Forgot
Right.
about that.
Wait, hold on. Are they perhaps related to Bobby Bobcat?
No,
Okay, good.
Dang.
we're not gonna have ruined Bobby. We're not gonna make Bobby's day any worse.
No, we like Bobby. We like Bobby.
He
Bobby's
don't.
He already got
awesome.
to deal with the bad nicks.
We like
I
Bobby.
don't. He keeps on plugging. He kept plugging it back in.
To be
That's
fair,
because
you
you were a
understand
customer.
why.
You were a customer that went beyond the counter, interfering with his work. He didn't know what you were doing. Anyway, I'm gonna roll 2 checks real quick. Let's see here. Ooh. Vector, not that much charm. Could be a problem.
Can we assist him in some form?
Yes, you can assist after I make the roll.
Yep.
I mean, that's something Normal could say, and Normal has a D20 charm.
Ooh, okay. I say let Normal give it a go when Vector rolls.
Let's see here. Crown. All right, so with his level bonuses, Vector rolled a 10, a dirty 10, and I'm
That's
gonna
not
roll
bad.
I'm gonna roll an opposing grit check for the crowd. Oof, the crowd rolled a 17.
Oh, fucking hell. Holy shit.
Oh god.
The crowd looks very unruly and not interested in what
paying him any
Vector
heed.
has to say. Oh, most of them are paying attention because it's literally right in their ear holes. Vector is shouting at them, but they don't look too happy.
Well, that didn't work. Does anyone have any other ideas?
Would I say something?
Obviously not.
Give it a go.
You got this.
Normal reaches for the microphone.
Vector looking a little like taken aback at how like his own quote unquote charisma, detective charisma, isn't working despite having the fedora and jacket on. Is just going to hand over the megaphone to you, Normal, without even looking at you, and just sort of like step back.
What is his charm? Kind of curious now.
D20, isn't it?
No, as in he meant Vector's charm.
Yeah,
Oh,
Vector's
it's
charm.
D6.
I was
It's a
gonna say,
D6.
my guess from the modifiers, simply making it 10, my guess was a d6, yeah.
Fair. Okay, so Normal's going to hold the mic. He's gonna like rub his head like a bit nervously. That's when he realizes that he doesn't have the fins. So real quickly, he's just gonna open his compartment. You guys see him take out 6 cardboard fins, and he's just gonna quickly tape them on.
Oh.
My apologies. I seem to have molted. Yes, like axolotls normally do.
Right.
Probably. Anyways, you tap the microphone. I don't mean to bother, but how about instead of fighting, you guys should go get some ice cream and have a good day instead.
Okay. Normal, I'm gonna need it. Normal, I need a charm check, and DC is 17. You Vector is sitting at a 10, so you gotta
Can
roll
we
at least a
assist
7.
Normal? Somehow.
If Normal fails, then because whatever he rolls is add on to Vector's DC.
Right, yeah, of course. 15.
He passed it.
Yeah, he passed, yeah. Never mind, we don't
Wow.
have to help
Except
him.
I thought you said 17. That works.
No, like your
You
roll was
added it
added
onto
on top of
Vector's
Vector.
10, so it's 25.
A baller.
So you beat the crowd. So
B.
the thought of ice cream simply makes everyone leave.
Yeah, yeah. Like the entire crowd started like taking it back. It's like, are we really gonna listen to this guy? Like you see like some murmuring in the crowd. It's like he's a sorry. He's a bad Nick. Why should we actually wait? No, ice cream does sound pretty good right now. Yeah, why should we give this theater our money if we're just not gonna if we don't like the movie? Yeah. Hey, let's all go raid the local ice cream shop instead. And everyone waves their arms and picket signs in the air. Yeah. And they all just run into the street, making a beeline for the ice cream shop.
Well, that business is about to make a ton of money. Well done,
Huh,
Normal.
you guys-
That, or I feel like, I don't know.
Normal's head's
figure
gonna
that-
pivot around for a quick second. He's still holding the microphone. He unintentionally just says into it like very quietly, "I did it."
Celine's going to like lower his arm with her hand, being like moving it away from his like mouthpiece, so that he doesn't go into it again. Yes, you did do it. Well done.
Yippee.
Huh.
And as this happens, Emerald, I need a flight check. DC of 5.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Let's see your flight. That is D10 plus 2. Where's the dice roller? Oh,
You did it wrong, I think. That's
yeah,
weird.
that's
That's
supposed to
wrong.
be plus 2.
That
That's
looked
wrong.
wrong, yeah.
Yeah, that looks wrong. Do it again.
Yeah, because I accidentally did equals 2 and not plus 2. Anyway, I'll try doing it again.
It's fine. I mean, there we go. So with a 6, as the crowd rushes past you all, Emerald, you get enough, like just enough reaction to wing your head out of the way and dodge one of the picket signs, which now has its complaint of like challenge space reboot, more like challenge space deep shit, that's been scrawled out with permanent marker and replaced with "I love chocolate chip." And and as you dodge the picket sign, you realize dropping out of the protester's pocket is another strange device or piece of equipment, scrap metal, that seems to be similar in make to the one Normal found. It doesn't do anything on its own. It doesn't seem to have any like functionality, but it's there.
He'll pick it up. And just kind of put it in his fur.
You put it in your quote unquote pocket.
Yeah.
Put it into your butt. Okay.
Yeah, in typical video game fashion.
Yeah. And eventually you hear like a rattling as like the front doors of the theater open up and you see like what looked like a elderly like dung beetle. It's like walking out with a cane. He's like, "Dear, are those miscreants finally gone?"
Yeah, thanks to this guy over here. And he points to Normal.
The little elderly dung beetle lady kind of like narrows her eyes, adjusts her comically huge glasses, and slowly walks over to you, Normal, hobbling with her cane, with her little red uniform sewn over her shell as she walks over to you. And she's constantly adjusting her glasses and she's squinting her eyes at you. "Well, golly, D there, Either, young man. I sure do appreciate you find hedgehogs and your heroism and all that, helping us old folks and all that as she taps you on your metallic belly.
Well, I am glad to have helped.
Yes, you're just like that Sonic fellow, with those impressive spines of yours and your aerodynamic roundness and your as she coughs and adjusts her glasses again. What's your name there, sweetheart, for helping this old lady and keeping the one of the local town fable establishments in one piece?
I am Normal.
Normal the Hedgehog. What an inspired name. Well, thank you, Normal the Hedgehog, and your other hedgehog friends. Oh, Sonic must be so happy to have so many good friends of his. Oh yes, tell Mr. Vector and his Chaotix business I'll be sending the necessary payment to his account. Have a nice day, Normal the Hedgehog. As the old beetle lady limps back into the theater.
Normal's head rotates around. I will take it over Badnik.
It seems everyone is a hedgehog to that woman.
It is preferable to Badnik.
This Vector just sort of leans towards you. So he's like, rumor on the street is Lady Belladonna over there hasn't gotten a new pair of glasses in over 35 years.
That
Are you sure that is a rumor?
And you see Vector scroll in his notebook a bit, then take out what looks like a smartphone device of sorts, and sort of nod. And all right, recruits. That's 2 cases down, 1 to go. Ready for your last test for your application?
Definitely.
Bring it on.
I suppose.
All right, last one's in Central Park. Follow me. And Vector immediately begins strutting down the street, and the jazz music plays overhead again.
Where is this music coming from?
I don't know.
I
but just
theorize
think
he
that's
has
it.
a stereo somewhere on his person.
I mean, it makes all I see is the headphones.
Here, he actually, for clarity, he took the headphones off, and he's just wearing the fedora.
Never mind. I would usually just see the headphones, but he's not even wearing those. Where even are they anyway? She's like, she kind of like looks slightly to see where they are. She can't see them on his person anymore.
He put them in his belt.
What is... she just looks to everyone else and is like, I feel like I'm dreaming or something.
At this point, fuck it, we might.
Well, this is certainly a trip
Yeah,
I
I just-
didn't think I'd have in my life.
I cannot dream, so I can verify this is unfortunately real.
Excuse me, I believe you mean it. This is a PG-rated universe, young man.
Is anyone
We
else
do
hearing
not
a
have the-
random beeping sound whenever anyone swears? Or is it just me?
That is me. I have an allergy to swears.
You know what? That's well played.
Love that.
That's well played. Well
You know what?
played.
Sure. Why not?
Why not? Why not? That's fucking brilliant.
Anyway, are you all following Vector to Central Park?
Yes.
Yeah.
We're having this conversation as we're walking.
Yes.
All right, so you all follow Vector, and it's starting to get a little late in the day. It's roughly around like past 5 in the afternoon. The sun is starting to set a little bit, and eventually you all reach the wide expanse of the very lush and very well pristine and kept Central Park of Central City. lots of very well-kept like pine trees dot the perimeter with exquisite like water fountains and trimmed hedges and bushes and well-kept gardens of various breeds of flowers dot the landscapes. Some of them are even been cut and molded into shapes of various figures. Like one of them resembles like Sonic's heads. One of them like Knuckles and Tails, all in like a triangle formation. The other looks like Dr. Eggman getting kicked in the butt by Cream the Rabbit and Cheese the Chow ripping off his mustache.
Ah. Sonic Advance 2.
And in the center of this park is apparently it's a large gathering. Is it like a decent gathering of individuals? Like some of them like are kind of like you. Some of them look like mercenaries. Others look like this more like rough and like rowdy individuals, like bodybuilders. You know, that's just like, you know, like more like hands-on individuals than like the regular common citizens. And most of them are Mobians of various species. And standing on like a podium, giving like a very pumped, like sort of like brash speech. You see this individual.
Oh, what the fuck?
Who
Is he from Sonic
is
X?
that?
I'm gonna guess so, considering the drawing style here. Celine's just gonna see them and it's like, who is that?
And you just see him holding up a microphone. It's like, you know what it takes to be a battle brother? It takes more than just raw muscle. It takes more than courage. He roars. It takes more than gumption and killer instinct. He brandishes his claws and retracts them. It takes an unfallible, unflappable fighting spirit, ready to face whatever nefarious plots or random the doctor can throw our way. And you see the crowd start like get rowdy and start to cheer. Like the more mercenary and like rough and rowdy people, as there are regular citizens still like attending both this little function as well as just going about their business in the park as well. Like families going on like walks and like joggers on their runs and all that. And Vector's kind of gonna look to you all as the jazz music has abruptly like almost looked like a record scratch. As he's just looking on this unfold and gonna look to you all. I believe this is the source of the local disturbance that was called in.
Huh.
Just to make sure we don't get our wires crossed. What exactly is the issue with this rally? And why is it considered a disturbance? Is it due to the noise, or does he need some kind of permit to hold one of these?
From what the caller said, it was mostly due to suspected rumors that individual, Titan the Tiger, is running a protection racket against wild badnik attacks, and I guess he's now rallying a crew to help him out with it.
So, are we supposed to mainly just get them to vacate this area?
This is a tough one. As you see Vector actually take his fedora and jacket and put it into his belt and put his headphones back on.
Reason I ask is because I feel like if we simply get him to leave, he's simply going to do it somewhere else in the city. It won't exactly help if he's making a disturbance elsewhere.
That's a good point. I think we need to do some on-the-field investigating, like understand why he's doing what he's doing, and maybe find a compromise that doesn't bother the good people. What do you think?
Might be worth going around and asking questions then. Go ahead, Emerald, sorry.
But I was just saying, I agree. You're good.
Why don't we, I don't know, split up into pairs maybe? Go and look around to see who we can speak with and gain information from, possibly?
Sure.
Sounds like a fine idea. I'll stay here and keep an eye on Titan, as Vector air quotes, and looks to the crowd, and his impromptu assembly. You all ask some of the locals what on the up and up.
Split into pairs, possibly?
I'm fine with that. Who's going with who?
Rochambeau?
Who is Ro?
Screw it. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna roll a d4 twice. Everybody pick a number between 1 and 4. That's not
3.
preferably. So 3. So Billy's 3.
1, I
So
guess.
1. Normal, what number do you want?
4.
Okay, so Selene will be 2. So that's 2. So that's me and normal.
Hey,
So Selene and normal, and then it will be Billy and Emerald together for pairs. That's funny because that's the pairs I was thinking of suggesting, and the dice gave me it. That's hilarious. That's funny as hell.
That's
actually.
exactly what I was thinking too. That's really funny.
That's beautiful. The world agreed. Celine's gonna look up at normal and be like, "Why don't you come with me?" Reason I suggest is if someone decides to get rowdy with you, they're going to have to get through me and my skills first. And the gun.
I can't argue with that logic.
You boys
Well,
already
think
left.
about it. Yeah.
Sorry.
So it is Selene and normal as one pair, and Billy and Emerald as another pair.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Dice decreed
Alright.
as such.
All right, so the 4 of you disperse to your pairs as Vector remains by like the central like plaza area of the park, watching Titan and his gathering still unfold. And I'll say, Selene and normal, you make your way around, and you eventually stumble upon a human family. And like middle-aged adult male, with adult male and his partner, young adult female, and their infant baby in a stroller, a Sonic the Hedgehog themed stroller, of course. And they look a little like like annoyed at the obnoxiousness of the gathering, as the mother puts a pair of headphones on their daughter's head in the stroller.
Normal, is it possible for you to make yourself smaller temporarily? I don't want the chance of potentially accidentally frightening the child.
Very well. He's going to shrink back down.
Thank you. Would you like to initiate conversation, or shall I?
You may.
Alright then. She's going to walk up to them casually and be like, "Excuse me, do you understand what's happening with the rally nearby? We're trying to sort out the situation, but we're not exactly sure how to start."
Oh, those guys? Yeah, that's Titan the Tiger and his Codalizer crew. Ugh. The man sort of like rolls his eyes. Yeah, they've recently been calling the park their forward operations base, as they basically been sort of like proclaim themselves to be a quote unquote private security crew to handle any stray badnik attacks that like somehow get under the local police or GON's radar here in the city.
Do they actually do anything, or are they all talk and no bite?
The woman perks up after you seen her adjust some things on her smartphone, and you can hear the faint echo of like a lullaby remix of the Green Hill Zone theme playing in the infant's headphones.
Aww.
Actually, yeah, they're believe it or not, they actually do their job. I mean, this park hasn't really seen any serious damage or threats from any stray badniks unlike other parts of the city, especially on like the outskirts. And if any stray badniks do come here, like that Titan's no joke. Like he may look like a rowdy drunk drunk right now, but they say he comes from a foreign land where he's mastered a fighting style that relies on putting on like superpowered armor or something. So a lot of the other like rowdier types and thugs around here respect him for his like very clear real strength.
I see. I'm trying to think about what to ask. Normal, do you have any ideas? Because I am blanking.
Unfortunately, my mind is also blanking.
Fuck. The people that are not here right now, do you have any suggestions? Fuck. We're blanking pretty hard right now, goddamn. Fuck.
How has anyone interacted with them directly?
Good point,
And if
yeah.
so, how has that interaction went?
Has anyone actually attempted talking to them and getting them to go somewhere else or anything of the sort? How's that gone, if anyone has attempted?
Both the man and the woman sort of like grimace at each other. It's like, well, I mean, people have complained to the local, neighborhood watch and in the police, but both sides are reluctant to do anything because of just how effective Titan and his crew have been. And
Oh, so they're turning a blind
They're-
eye.
it's unfortunate, but it's also not that surprising, considering how short-staffed, the actual, emergency services is after the last war.
I see. How long do these rallies usually last?
Usually until actual sundown, which will be for at least another like 40 minutes or so.
She looks at the time. How long has this been going on?
The past hour and a half, the man says, looking at his like wristbound stopwatch.
Right. Do you have any possible suggestions that may help in assisting in getting them to disperse?
The woman looks kind of like nervous and scared, and looks kind of like down to her daughter, and then looks to her partner. Yeah, I don't think we can help you there, miss. Things in this neighborhood can be precarious enough as it is. We just moved here to Central City. We don't want to start anything,
Of course.
I mean, if you really think you can get Titan and his crew to either mellow down or like take their rallies somewhere where it's more acceptable to be so loud, then by all means. But at least I can't think of anything that might help. Sorry.
That's alright. Thank you for answering the questions. I appreciate it greatly.
Well, you be careful now. We're just gonna head home a little early, dear. Yes, sweetie. Come on, Juniper. And she like pats like the side of her toddler's head, and the three of them sort of like doing the about face and take the stone path out of the east end of the park, back towards the suburbs, of the city.
Well, that was helpful,
And-
but also,
Some information is better than none.
That's true. I wonder if the boys will find anything better.
Speaking of, Billy and Emerald, you make your rounds and you eventually find a somewhat like mid to late age like owl sitting on a nearby bench, like doing some like wood carving, and just
Thanks.
having like one eye glancing at the rally on the across the man on the far west side of the park. He doesn't seem too bothered by the noise, but he's like still like having like one eye like focused on his wood carving and the other just looking at the rally.
Emerald will go ahead and walk up to him and be like, "Nice recovering you got there."
Oh, thank you there, son. The name's Chesterfield. Chesterfield the Owl. What can I do you two for?
Well,
Well, we were hoping to ask you some questions about that loud lion over there.
You mean Titan
Not
the
lion,
Tiger
not
over
lion.
there?
Tiger. Yeah, my bad. About that very loud tiger over there.
Yeah. Him is he's it was only like a good like 2 months ago where it was just him like soliciting his protection services to some of the newcomers to Central City from all those stray badnik attacks, which were pretty rampant until he showed up. But now he seems to have gathered quite the following. I bet chances are he must think pretty full of himself. I think he can challenge the local authorities, or maybe even that Team Chaotix there with how much his numbers have gathered.
I'm blinking.
Me too.
You could ask
I get,
similar
like-
questions to what we did. Like,
Alright,
you wouldn't be there for the answers that we got, so like you could ask like how long has he been here, like how long has he been doing that for, has anyone tried interacting with them, do you have any ideas on what might get them to leave, like stuff like that.
True.
Uh,
Do you know how long he has been there, by chance?
Like I said, like Titan showed up roughly around 2 months ago, but he only started hosting rallies for him and his crew for the past like 4 weeks or so, I believe. I try not to pay them any mind just because of how much of a audible nuisance they are. And if you ask me, it seems like they're just another excuse for why the local police or GUN should actually be doing their jobs. We shouldn't need protection from the doctor's machines by a bunch of rowdy upstarts that don't know a hint of humility.
Yeah. Uh, have you seen anyone come and try to talk them out of, uh, well, doing this? Or at least asking them to relocate?
A couple of Central City's finest tried multiple times, mind you, over the past 2 weeks, but every time it seems like they're about to make conversation, a badnik attack happens. And Tiny over there shows his stuff, and he gathers the people's attention.
How ironic.
Sounds suspicious. If nothing else is a coincidence. Do you have any ideas on how we could possibly get rid of him?
You see Chesterfield stop, and you see the little wood carving he's made. Is looks like a sort of like a little mock-up of a gizoid, made out of like a pinkish wood peach tree material.
Cute.
Oh.
If you had to, if this old bird had to take a shot at it, I'd say, don't ask him politely. Challenge his authority, especially in front of his followers. Try to call him out and see if he's actually capable of doing his job or not. Which, unfortunately, he has. But if you do, and another badnik attack does occur, well, let's just see if he can handle the pressure. You know.
I think we could do that nicely. What do you think, Billy?
Yeah, that's a good idea. I mean, I think no words are gonna get through that thick skull of his. Punch to the face? No, that might be a much more effective solution.
Okay. Thank you for your time. Billy, we should probably meet up with the others and relay this information.
Uh-huh.
You youngins, be careful now. And hold on a second. And Chesterfield looks towards you, Emerald. Tell me there, Sonny. In your pocket there, is that a chaos drive you wouldn't have to have?
Oh yeah, I happen to have gotten it from a who was it again? It was a cloaked person that I had helped.
It was a mysterious figure in a cloak. You didn't really get a good chance to look at.
Yeah.
But,
yeah.
Chesterfield will sort of narrow his eyes a bit, and then he'll smile forward, leaning back on the bench. Well, if I take it you youngins are the adventuring types, then you should probably equip that chaos drive. It'll probably give you an extra oomph to your to your next fight. If that's what I believe those things do nowadays.
I'll give that a shot. Just double check. Do you remember what color it was? Because I don't remember.
It was red.
I was gonna say
It was
it was a
red.
red one.
Okay, I shall note that down because I did not remember the color.
And you're going to equip it?
Yeah, might as well.
All right. So with a red chaos drive equipped, you gain a +1 bonus to all fight checks.
Alrighty. I will note that down on my sheet. Equip, and then +1 more fight. So it's going to bump it up to a +4. Red chaos drive. I'll note that down. Sorry. There we go.
All right.
Thank you for the
So
information.
anytime you youngins, as you're gonna take the high road, make sure you walk it well.
You got it.
I guess all of us.
And
meet up.
with yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and it's with that. You all reconvene with Vector, and Vector looks to you all. The crowd seems to be simmering down a little bit. Most of the ordinary folks have already dispersed by now, but Titan and his crew are still lingering around. You recruits find any leads?
Well, apparently this rally is going to continue for at least another 40 minutes until sundown. That's usually when it stops.
So apparently, if we can challenge his authority and actually beat him at his own game, he may just leave.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But the question is who? I mean, who is of us is going to go and teach the man a lesson? Apologies. Teach the Mobian a lesson.
I'll take point on this. I don't want to rookies to go and take any unnecessary risks on someone that could very well be very potentially dangerous.
We can at least
Fair
back
enough.
you
I
up
was
then.
hoping. Yep.
All right, on my lead, Chaotix, and as Vector sort of leads you all, you see him actually tap the side of his headphones, and there is a something like a chiptune instrumental remix of the Team Chaotix theme song playing in the air. And as you all approach the coming rally, yo, Titan, Team Chaotix is here to call you out. And a lot of the hooing, hollering of the crowd immediately stops, and the crowd has their eyes set on you all as a group. Titan, who is on his podium, just sort of looks around and then notices Vector. So the almighty master detective has finally decided to get off his high throne and see what us little people are doing, instead of kissing the boots of a GON and all the other so-called figures of authority. As Titan sort of like huffs and like jumps off his podium. I don't see any beef you might have with us, detective. We're just holding me and my associates are holding an impromptu meeting.
More like an impromptu disturbance in the middle of a public space, no?
Well, me and my colleagues here just happen to be very passionate in advertising our services to the public.
More
So
like
after all,
driving
someone's got to
people
protect.
away. She looks towards the almost empty park now. You
Well,
certainly do very good
where-
at that.
well, at least then they'll be safe from any of those badniks that keep popping up.
I'm all going to just duck behind everybody.
Selene just looks bored.
You know, what was your name, Titan? You know, uh, 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 what was your name, Titan You
That's
know,
that's tying the white tiger to you, brat.
nah, Titan, Tiger, they're all just names. Anyway, you do know that not exactly making a good impression of yourself.
And I could care what, like a nobody snot-nosed punk licking the boots of a washed-out detective like you should think, because
You see, I would very much not. I would very much like it if you would not call me a bootlicker. For that, maybe your final gambit.
Tony doesn't seem like that impressed, and he's just gonna look to the rest of you. So you finally decided to replace that sleazy chameleon, that knowing POS excuse for a B there, Vector? Not much of an upgrade, if you ask me, especially with that trash can of a ticking time bomb there.
He's got more of a soul than you do. Then again, that's not a very high bar to raise, is it not?
Selene, when you say that, you do sort of like cats tighten off guard, and you hear multiple people in the crowds like, did she just say that? Oh, I think she did. And Titan immediately sort of like scowls, and you can feel the intensity under his sunglasses. Like,
She's not at all intimidated. She's just standing here looking at her fingernails. She's very bored.
listen, you. I don't know who the you think you are, but I'll have you know, I lost. Sorry.
You're fine. Take your time.
I lost over a dozen friends in the last Eggman War to those soulless scraps of metal, and you could claim that I have no soul? I came from the womb of a loving mother, know the values of family and life. That little trash can right there, it had everything it knows manufactured. How do we know that the doctor isn't listening to everything we're saying and doing through its eyes right now?
And that's where you should shut up. And if everyone's fine with this, Emerald's gonna kind of pull out a sword, and
Fine by me.
and he's gonna try and hold it to his neck.
Just point it, or like...
Oh yeah, point it. Yeah,
He's pointing it at
point
him.
it at him.
I'm fine. That's fine with me.
Yeah, I got no issue with that. I'm being talked down to. I have no remorse.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
You see, big man. She's just going to slightly look up from looking at her fingernails as Emerald points the sword at him. You're not exactly doing a good job of making yourself look good in this city. People like, well, decent, whether that's humans or Mobians like us, who are actually willing to speak with their talent rather than their lack of tongue and respect. If you have something to prove, I suggest you show that rather than shut your insecurities on everyone else for the sake of your ego, good sir. It doesn't look good on you.
I just sneers and he almost like chuckles to himself before just looking down at you. I was like, all right, you kids want to play? Then let's play. And you see him like reel back and clash his fists together. And as he does that, all the stripes on his body light up, and in his entire body is engulfed in a flash of blinding white light that catches everyone by surprise. And when the light dissipates, Titan's entire body is encapsulated in a very metallic, powerful-looking suit of armor.
Oh, they weren't kidding about that.
Selene still doesn't look very impressed. Oh, bringing out the toys, are we? Fine. She's just going to get the gun.
But I
so
love
willing-
that thing.
If you're so willing to shove your fists around, why don't you show what they do rather than talking down to those you think are beneath you?
With pleasure, you. And before Tony can finish, the entire park begins to shake. Like the central plaza area of the park begins to shake. And this catches everyone off guard, and Vector is immediately put on edge as he frantically looks around. And it's like, that sound. Why is that so familiar? Everybody move now! As he motions everyone to to get away from the motion, them to get away from the water fountain. And bursting out of the ground is this figure.
Okay.
What the heck is that?
A giant robot. What else?
That's an egg hammer, but how the heck did that big burr underground? Vector bellows out while Titan adjusts himself then and brands his reinforced metal claws, while a couple of his associates but take out their own wispins and brandish their own fangs and claws respectively and start taking pot shots at the colossal mech, which is towering over you because it is at least 20 feet tall.
Oh boy.
And at this point, let's see. I think it's time for another quick freeform combat.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I thought this was going to be an initiative round. That works for me.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get something from... Let me see. What do I have here?
You got more fight music on the way?
I should do, yes. I'm just trying to figure out which one I should grab. Sure. I have grabbed the egg breaker from Shadow the
Perfect.
Hedgehog. I will post it for those who wish to.
I got a degree myself.
If anyone wishes to have this on in the background.
All right, so the egg breaker will immediately take notice of it being shot at from the crowd, and several Mobians, one a snake, one a gecko, another a wolf, also pounce on it, tries attacking it at its various joints, but it shrugs them all off. Then it sort of twirls its hammer over its head and throws it in a boomerang fashion, striking back majority of Titan's crew. While Titan sort of braces himself as he sort of parries the bulk of the hammer's weight off of him. And I'm gonna say who's gonna try and take the first pot shot at the egg hammer.
Oh, someone else go first this time.
Vector,
Yeah.
you've seen one of these before, yes? Or is this one new to you?
Me and Team Chaotix have taken on quite a number of these back in the day,
Wonderful.
both during the last war and that whole heyday with the other Sonic heroes.
Wonderful. She then leans over to him. Where's the weak spot?
Vector kind of like leans back and like, it doesn't really have one. You just gotta bulldoze over it with more power than it has.
She's going to look over it. Let me see. Well, that thing has got two giant bulging eyes. Hazard, get in the gun. And you see the purple wisp that Selene brings around with her everywhere. You hear it kind of like make angry sounding wisp noises before it goes into the core of the gun, and instead of this kind of lightning crackling out, it's this kind of spatial purple looking energy before you just hear before she aims up at the eyes of the robot, and you just hear boom, and she's gonna fire straight at the robot's one of the eyes.
All right, give me an attack roll, please.
Yep. Ah, fuck. Okay. Oof. That's not worth spending on. That's really low. Fuck.
And
No, I'm gonna keep that. That's not worth spending on, honestly.
yeah, the egg hammer rolled a 24.
Fucking hell!
Damn.
Oh my god.
Holy moly!
So you try and take a precise shot with your Wispin, Selene, and you think you line up the angle just right, but right as the blast is about to hit it, the egg hammer sees it's coming and actually starts rapidly rotating its top like headpiece, like in the same way that normal does, but it does it so fast that it creates almost like an air cone around like its neck joint to the top of its head, and just deflects the energy blast, while it's still swinging its hammer around at the same time in other directions.
I see. Boys, perhaps we can get it to stop swinging around. It seems to be quite mobile.
It's like a plan to me, as Vector looks to the rest of this crew. Emerald, you feel like how you feel about a combo attack? Let's try to pin down its arms.
Oh boy, that'll probably include Brawn, wouldn't it?
Let me look.
I could perhaps see an argument of this fight if
I could
you
argue
would
fight
say
as
that
well.
if you
Hey,
would
as long as you can make an argument, I'll accept that.
if you like
Just make an
your
argument
sword,
for
like,
it.
stab into one of its arms in order to keep it pinned.
Hold on, let me look at the design of it
Okay.
again. Yeah, okay. So you know the thin silver part that's connecting the giant gauntlet and the shoulder pad? Perhaps you could hit there so that it causes some kind of electrical malfunction,
Okay.
rather than pinning
Yeah.
it down if you want to use fight. Maybe?
Yeah, okay. Emerald kind of looks at the big thing, the big egg hammer, and I was like, wanna know what? Instead of pinning it down, let's slice at the at both of those silver thingies connecting the arm and the shoulder.
Not a bad idea. If you could stop its arms from moving, I might be able to get a good shot at its eyes.
Sounds like a plan. You stab in your blades, and I'll push him in through. As Vector like starts like stretching, like doing the whole like wind up motion with one of his arms.
Alrighty, so let's see here. Let's see, gonna be a +7, 1d20 +7 because I'm using a sword. Where's the dice roller? Right here.
$15. Are you wanting to add anything else to
Let's see here. Token tracker. We have 4. This is probably the last combat. Might as well add 4 of them. Make that 19.
19? Dirty 19? All right. And Vector will roll a brawn on top of that. So to like push your swords in and like really puncture like the connecting joints of the arm. That's a 16 for Vector, so together that is a
25?
no.
No.
It's 19 plus 16.
Yeah, sorry. So 35, I think.
35.
Yeah,
And
this one's right.
and the egg hammer will try to defend itself.
Yeah, 35.
That's only a 15. That's a difference of 20. So
Nice.
I had to ask Emerald what happens.
Imagine that as Emerald basically tries to stab the sword into the joint, and then Victor comes in, pushing it even further. It would, because I mean we rolled above 20.
Yeah.
It would probably dislocate the arm.
Yeah, just slice it entirely off, yeah.
So Vector, once you toss and put the swords in place at the specific points of its center joints of its right arm, Vector does like an inverted spin dash and actually climbs up the staff of its hammer, jumps up, and then just sort of like belly flops onto the swords, puncturing them through the arm joint end. From the from below the right shoulder down, the entire right arm is just severed, and it just collapses on the ground. And the egg hammer has to scramble to grab the hammer with its left arm and keep on the attack.
Well done, boys.
All right. Obviously, Emerald scrambles to grab his sword because they're really important to him.
Understandable.
And while that is happening, Titan is actually going to seize the opportunity and going to leap into action, jumping off the egg hammer's like hammer as it hits the ground, and using it as like a springboard, and he's going to attempt to just maul at its face. That is a 17 for Titan. And the egg... Oh! Give me that spare D20. And the egg hammer gets... only a 15, so Titan does get a hit. and you see him like pounce onto its face and start clawing away and start ripping off its left eye and the left side of its like domed head before it starts spinning it again. You see sparks flying off as Tony tries to hang on as it's grinding against the armor plating of his gauntlets. Is that all you got? You stupid oversized tin can! I pressed enough of you lightweights in the war. You're nothing.
Selene just rolls her eyes. This guy really likes hearing the sound of his own voice.
And anyone else doing anything?
I'm trying to think of a good way that Billy could attack.
There is just a severed giant Eggman mech arm just lying there on the ground.
All right. Can Billy go over to where that arm is lying and see if there's any functions in it? Like, if he could do anything with it?
Sure. Give me, I guess, a first an analysis brain check. DC 13.
Okay.
And you can add your bonuses.
Okay.
And your skills.
Okay. Okay.
Just bear in mind you won't get the double factor, so.
That's fair. So we got 20.
20. Billy, upon some initial expression tinkering, you do see that there is an additional set of rocket boosters built around a little past the wrist part of the arm, so it could potentially fire a rocket punch from the severed arm.
Oh.
Hey, could someone prop this thing up?
The thing has a rocket punch feature. I'm gonna try to activate it, but I need someone to angle it.
And Vector will hear that and immediately sort of run into position, try picking up the arm. Though it is pretty heavy even for him. Yeah, just give me a second, and you see him leaping up from the top of the egg mech. Titan lands next to you all and then grabs the other side of the arm. Let me help. And you see Vector looks surprised, but just sort of looking at us, and Titan will just respond "Don't get me wrong, I'm not doing this for you. I'm doing this to make sure no one gets hurt by this stupid thing."
Then throw your ego out the window and concentrate.
And Vector will just I listen to the Kitsune if I were you. Now lift! And both. I'm gonna roll 2 brawn checks real quick. I'll set base DC for myself at 18. Why not? Well, Vector passes already with a dirty 20, but Titan. That. With another 15, so this is a 35.
Hey.
Say working there, they quickly put their feet down and sort of start angling the severed arm like a trebuchet and just get the fist into position. Titan even sort of coils the fingers into a fist while Vector holds and rotates the wrist and so it gets at the right angle.
Right, there, a little bit more to the right, a little bit more to the left. Okay, that's perfect,
As Billy will try to initiate the rocket punch sequence.
And for this, I'm going to need another brains check. Yeah. Hold on. Sorry. I guess I can make this contested. Your brains versus the egg hammer's grit.
Okay. Let's see what I roll as Billy. Noise.
That's only a 15 for the egg hammer. So, Billy, what happens?
Y'all watch Incredibles?
Oh,
Ironically,
I
just
have
Oh,
only
yeah.
seen the first one. I have not seen the second one.
it's the
No,
first
that's
movie.
fine. It's essentially similar to the final scene in which, spoilers for our viewers. But the movie is old now, so I don't know why you whatever. As the fist rockets into the chest of the thing, punching out its like power core and just causing it to shut down.
As you punch clearly through the central core of the egg hammer, it's like starts spurts like short circuiting, sparks flying out of its very armored joints, as well as like motor oil and various fluids. And as it sort of like stumbles around, it's about to like it's going to squash several of the attendees to the rally. Normal, are you gonna attempt to do something?
I've been debating on it. I don't think it's a good idea. Normal knows it's not a good idea. So I'm just not sure if I should do it.
What are you thinking of doing before you do it?
Honest to God, Normal has been contemplating trying to reason with it. He knows it's futile, but it's just what he is realistically thinking right now.
Well, I kind of dead. No.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's kind of dying. Yeah, reasoning with it at this stage. I don't think it would do much.
I was trying to speak before Wolf, but then the fist got brought up, so
Yeah, my bad.
no, it's fine. Just know I did try beforehand, so
No, you're fine.
We're good.
You're okay.
Normal's just gonna walk away from this scene.
All right. Okay,
He's
so
not
you're
taking
just gonna
part?
let some of the passersby. They're gonna get squished by the falling egg hammer.
Selene
You're
is
just gonna let
going
that happen?
to. Selene is gonna go if you won't.
To be fair, I didn't hear that part. My audio cut out when you apparently there was a falling egg hammer, so I guess Normal will try and like stop it from falling.
Okay.
I didn't hear that, and my audio got cut off.
Okay.
No problem.
Fair.
In that case,
Bron?
are you the only one that's gonna try and jump into action on this, or?
Selene is joining him. She doesn't have very high brawn, but maybe she can do a charge
you
shot
help.
on the gun to just get it to blop in a different direction.
Yeah. They got this.
In that case, Vector and Titan will also assist. And I'm gonna say, considering how massive it is, the combined rolls, and I'm willing to let you roll an attack roll for your charge shots.
Cool.
Hold on, Gold. The overall DC you have to beat is 40 altogether.
Damn.
Gotta fucking pray here. Who's going first?
I'll look first. I got a Bron list.
Actually, can I argue some kind of bonus or advantage or something because I'm using a charge shot rather than a regular bullet or shot? I guess not really much of a bullet. If not, it's fine. I just thought I'd ask.
I'd say. Sorry, I don't really see the difference between that and another like normal combat.
That's fine. That's
Like,
fine.
just-
That's why I'm asking. That's all good. Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh,
so,
God.
does anyone have lucky?
So you mentioned that.
Can
You know what,
someone
wait,
please
no,
use lucky?
do that.
Literal rabbit's foot. Rabbit's foot to the rescue. Spend your tokens, Billy.
So you're using lucky.
Yep, two
Okay.
tokens spent.
17.
That's better.
Better.
I will
Better.
I will spend 3 to make that dirty 20, so we just need 20 left.
All right. Normal. If you like to make a roll.
That's 9. That's good.
When-
So that's
I
29.
29. Okay.
How many tokens do I have?
Um,
I got 7.
aren't who
Vector and Titan are also going to assist.
yeah, Vector and Titan. So
Yeah, I think they got this.
I'll spend
Before
7
they
to make
took
it
them,
easier for
just in
them.
case.
What the fuck?
You're
No!
spending 7.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. Sorry, I thought my laptop was gonna go to sleep just there. It didn't. Don't mind me. It's all okay.
Okay.
Sorry,
we good?
continue. Yeah, we're
Okay.
good. I managed to stop it.
Okay.
I stopped it. Sorry.
Okay.
Crisis averted.
RealDrGold. Sorry. How much are you spending?
All 7 tokens. I spent all
Oh,
7.
7. So that's 16. So we're at 36.
We're at 36. So we need 4 more.
Good thing with the bonus is Vector rolled a 3, but that becomes a 5.
So that's 41. So without
And-
Titan, we succeed.
Yeah, but Titan's gonna roll
May as well.
anyway.
Yeah.
That's a 19 right there.
So it's 60 exactly. So we passed it by 20.
All right. Then through an impromptu version of the superpower of teamwork, what happens?
Someone stop it from hitting the ground. I'll see if I can get it to fall in a different direction. And it's just a boom. It's just this giant like booming sound from the gun as a giant purple shot goes straight for like the big torso before it impacts and just sends it flying in a different direction. Now! She calls after like contact is made.
And
So,
go ahead.
This whole fight, Normal was contemplating approaching to try and reason, but he, right as he was about to, he saw the thing hit him and him go down. So he just seeing the shot, he runs and just starts pushing him the other way.
And when you do that, a normal Titan is actually surprised, and he has a very genuinely shocked expression behind his his helmet. But then he immediately runs in. And grabs like the side of the metal frame to your left, and Vector grabs it to your right, and the three of you just start pushing and grabbing. It's almost like with Titan and Vector start twisting the metal like tissue paper and start picking it up, and you all three of you working together throw it over your heads to the point where it flies over the fountain and squashes the Dr. Eggman like topiary on the other side at the plaza.
Excellent.
And with that, Tiny is actually going to step back and actually take off his helmet and hold it with his one hand. It's like, you see, Vector, this is why me and my crew are needed. How many more of the doctor's machines are just going to come into our home and just make a mess of things? And it's
You're-
not, and
Go ahead.
I'm not doing this for glory. I'm not doing this for fame or fortune. Someone has to step up and protect our home when GUN can't.
Then you're missing the point of doing all of this in the first place if all you're going to focus on is the organizations and what they're doing. Selene is going to simply put the gun on the ground and just lean against it. Somehow it's not falling over. The whole reason why we do these things is to keep people safe. It's not a case of who does what and who doesn't do what, and he said, she said. If you're simply doing this for the sake of whatever kind of positive rapport, or anything of the like, then she shrugs. What are you really doing this for? You were
Kind
just
of sort of
standing
like,
around judging my friend here a moment ago, saying that just because he was an Eggman, he looks like an Eggman robot, or whatever it was, that he doesn't exactly have heart, and now you've just witnessed saving him saving a bunch of people. What does that say about you?
Just note, I do just want to mention that Normal is just standing over the destroyed robot and seemingly just staring down at it.
There's more to people
Kind of-
than just the outer shell.
kind of just like grimaces and just like the cocky facade and like all the attitude just sort of like melts away, and he just looks genuinely sad. It's like, I don't want to see my hometown in flames again.
No one
That's
does.
all I want.
Work with the organizations, not against them. The more people we have working as a group, as a unit, the better this city is going to become safer and be better. If we're going around gathering all the thugs off the street and making everyone else feel like that they can't exactly do anything, or making them look incompetent for the sake of a competition that may or may not exist, it's silly.
Tyne just sort of like looks over like the park and just like huffs and hums to himself. You have a point. Truth be told, I washed out of the GON's fighter academy.
I left them. Didn't exactly like the fact that they surrendered to the one person trying to hurt us all. So I walked away. Instead, I do things my own way with someone I love.
Victor sort of like just walks over to Tyne and just puts a hand on his shoulder and offers a handshake. It's like, we each all got our own way of doing things, our own styles that we won't change that, pal. But we all have one thing in common. We all share this world, and we gotta make the most of it. How we go with defending it, though? That's something we all have to agree on.
Selene nods.
Tyne just like takes a breath and just shakes Vector's hand with his free arm. And there is a bit like some genuine clapping from some of the passersby and a couple members from Titan's crew, but it looks like most of them are busy like licking their wounds at the moment.
You know something, Titan? You are a very strong combatant. Have you ever thought about training people into protecting the city, rather than gathering?
Well, I was planning on starting a proper like training course and program once our numbers had swelled enough.
Oh,
What's DC for the brains check?
14.
And this is out of combat.
8.
Yes.
I cannot win that, so that's a
Already.
fail for me.
no, they're gonna. I'll take the token.
Yeah, I'll take the fail too. Well, if training people is what you were thinking of doing, then I say there's no time like the present. Better to get them started sooner rather than later when it's too late.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, me and my boys here have seen so much action recently in the past month. It's almost as if you could set your watch to it about how many times bandits somehow slip into this park. And while Tony's having this conversation with most of the group, Billy, you notice that one of the members of Tony's pack from the rally beforehand is attempting just to tiptoe away from out of the park while everyone else is in.
Get him. Get him, Billy.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna get him. But real quick. Question: If anyone, if any of the main party near me?
If you haven't moved away, then I guess everyone, except for Normal, and maybe Emerald if he went over to Normal by now.
Yeah, he would have won over.
Okay.
So then it would
I'll
be
say that...
just Selene and Vector probably.
Okay. Billy will say, "Hey, now that guy looks kind of sus."
She's going to look over at the person trying to tiptoe away when Billy points it out. And where do you think you're going?
Shit. And the individual in particular was the Gecko Mobian from beforehand, and as soon as he's spotted, he immediately starts to try and break into a run.
Oh, I'm chasing him.
Oh no! Yep, Billy's chasing as well.
Yep.
Vector is busy like quickly finishing up dialing some messing around with his smart device, and then immediately Pox says like, "Hey, come get back here!" And he's gonna look over to Tiny and says, Tiny's just almost like flabbergasted, but then he immediately puts on a scowl and just like growls and goes into a proper run before donning his helmet. Then goes and starts running on all fours.
I will give chase with him.
Yeah, Billy's also giving chase.
Would this require a check, or is this just a little roleplay moment as we get the dude?
I'd say it's a little. While this is happening, Emerald, you said you wanted to check on with normal.
Go to normal, and yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah. Normal walks. Or sorry, Emerald walks up to Normal. Hey.
I'm just gonna say that has started digging like a very small grave with his bare hands.
Emerald would try and help you. I noticed you were a little bit hesitant during the fight. Was there something you, like, did you know that robot or something?
No, I didn't know any of them today, really. However, ever since, he's trying to think of how to say it without giving away his very obvious identity.
No.
Well, you see, I grew up in a in a small pond, and there was coincidentally machines there. Don't question the logic in that, but while I never knew the machines personally, I always felt some form of connection.
And you don't like it whenever they're seen as bad, do you?
Well, I think every machine has a capacity to not be like this, so to say. The best way I can put it is I believe there was one, maybe 2 or 3 instances of robots betraying Eggman and choosing to be good. And I think all of them have the capacity to do that. But no one wants to give a shot to the weaker ones. Or the less people-y ones, is the best way I can put it.
Well, next time I'll try and help you if that's something that'll make you happy.
I doubt it would
Also-
ever work, but I wanted to try and see if I could reason with them and tap into the inner, circuitry.
And that's entirely fair. You know, you you know, you don't have to pretend to be something you're not.
But can I pretend to be something I want?
If it's something you want, then go ahead. I won't judge, but just make sure it's something you truly want, and not something. It's not because other people put it on you. And he kind of like stands up and kind of looks in the distance. Just keep strong and keep being you. Whatever that is, whether that be Axolotl or robot. Now, once you're done making that grave, how about let's start finding the others? Because I don't see them anywhere around here.
Well, I want to finish this up, so you could go check on them if you want.
Nah, I'll help you.
Thank you.
And he goes back to kind of like helping you fix the grave up.
So as you two have this very surprisingly tender moment, as several onlookers are kind of giving you the weirdest raised eyebrows expressions, the fact that you're attempting to give a colossal bad Nick a proper burial. As for everyone else, you are all just giving mad chase to the Gecko Mobian. And Titan is on full bore. He is genuinely enraged. It's get the sorry.
All good. Try it again.
Did a little too early. Get the back here, Simon!
During this chase, where are we chasing this guy through?
He's just trying to run around the park like a chicken with its head cut off,
Oh,
just trying
perfect!
to get away.
Can I spend 2 adversity tokens to use unassuming and cut him off?
By all means.
Perfect. So, all of you, all of you that are running by Selene, she's been around this city God knows how many times, and she is seeing the way that this guy is just frantically running with no strategy, and she just goes, oh, screw this. And you see her dart off to the side, and she starts weaving through part of the, I guess like, whether there's, like, maybe, like, large bushes or something through the area.
The hedges and,
yeah,
like
hedges and
trebuchets
stuff.
and all that.
Yeah, without causing too much damage, and suddenly, as Simon is just trying to dart through an area where she ran towards, she just leaps out at him and just tackles him to the floor.
Get
Get on the ground! And then just poof!
Get off of me, you stupid 5-tailed witch!
Actually, I
As he's,
have
like,
4. Now
frantically-
that's just offensive. And she's just gonna hold him down with the gun.
Like, are you on his back or are you on his stomach?
On his back. Like I am, like I am just on. Yeah, I'm on his back,
Okay,
just
so
holding him down
on
with
his
the gun.
back. He's like flailing around. He's like using his tail to whip you in the back of your head as you're trying to hold him together before like Vector and Titan arrived. Like Titan almost like drifting around the bend, and eventually he like full stops and he's just towering over the both of you, casting a very ominous shadow.
Selene is not.
And well, I mean, he's not trying to intimidate you.
No,
but
I know.
Simon,
Yeah, I know.
Diamond's scales turned up like a ghostly pale white as he's just looking up, and it's like as he has his tongue on, gasping. And,
I'm going to give you
and,
one piece of advice. You stop squirming and make this easier for yourself, or I'm going to send this man on you. And she points up towards Titan with one singular tail. Take your poison, sir, and pick it carefully.
Vector and Billy, you also arrive at the scene, and arrive at the left and right sides of this little confrontation. As Simon the Gecko like just sort of like looks up with his like bulging and sweating eyes, like, now Titan, I can explain. Come here. As Titan like grabs Simon by the scruff of his jacket, lifts him up, and is just holding him straight to his face. As his helmet retracts, and you just see a growling like pissed off tiger with like steam coming out of his nose. What did you do, Simon? And you see Simon like his scales like start turning like flashing multiple colors, almost like, and then quickly turning like polka dots as he's like flubbing over his words. You said we needed to prove our crew's worth to the public. We gotta show our worth. We gotta prove we can get the job done. We're gun can't. And but as he pulls him closer, even closer, you right into literally like centimeters apart from the face. As this is happening, Billy, I'd like you to make a brain check, DC of 10, to search the rifle through Simon's pockets.
Alright.
Can I assist him by any means?
by all means. Selene, roll me a 1d4.
Okay.
Oh god damn it. That's a 12. Oh, shit.
That's an explosion on me.
Does it explode?
Does it explode?
I haven't really explained. I mean, we can't get that. I mean, the DC was 10, so you meet it.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I technically already meted myself since I have genius.
Yeah, so that's
But still, this
16.
that's-
16 versus 10, so yeah, so you rifle through his pockets, and Billy, you find a mysterious piece of Eggman tech that has no discernible function on its own, except it appears to have the essential like LED light that appears to be blinking steadily on and off in a bright red tone, and it appears to be almost looks like a antenna on one side of it, but the device itself still looks incomplete.
If that's the case, to assist, can Selene bring out the, like, to explain her 4, can she bring out the tablet and use the frequency thing again?
By all means.
Cool.
After finding this device, Billy's just gonna kind of approach Simon at an angle where you can see him, and we'll say, whilst lifting the device in the air for both him and Titan to see.
Now, can you explain what this is?
Titan gives you a side glance and notices the device immediately and instantly recognizes the Eggman tech, then immediately sort of like shifts his grip from grabbing Simon by the jacket to grabbing him by the neck and tightens his grip. Answer the question, Simon, before slamming him into the pavement. It's a transmitter, okay? It's a transmitter. I saw what's on a Batnik Horde commander.
You moron. As Selene is like using the frequency thing to find out like where else this thing could be pointing at.
You through your waves through the wave scanner function of your tablet, Selene. You can't really pinpoint like directions, as the device itself is like too weak to send out signals at a long range.
Right.
But as the device itself in its current configuration almost seems like a beacon that would, if with enough time, could draw in like badniks, like a beacon, like
hordes essentially.
Yeah, well, basically
or like something big.
Like fly to honey, basically, just basically a radio wave that would just attract the attention and slowly bring badniks to its position.
Well, I think I figured out why badniks are suddenly appearing around you constantly, Titan. This little transmitter is essentially like, well, bees to honey. That thing puts out a signal, and badniks swarm to it. Why else would the giant one have gotten onto the fountain with him around? He could have endangered the entire city.
Titan's eyes go wide, and his face like briefly turns pale for a second before turning back to Simon and just snarling and just he lets go of Simon's neck with his hand and puts his armored boot down on it. You son of a bitch! You sold us out to the doctor, didn't you? And Simon's just struggling, gasping for air. Get it, breathe!
Let him breathe, Titan. We need him alive, not dead.
Titan just relents and just lets then steps off of him, but still not like change the position.
Thank you.
And it's what I said. Like if we wanted to prove our crews where we got to show we can get the job done, and what better way to prove than we could be a protection service against rogue badniks is to take down rogue badniks.
Well,
we can do that. We can do that with no badniks in the city.
And your best idea was to make it essentially a, I don't know, a giant moth for every single, no, not moth, a giant flame for every single moth to come towards.
And what would have happened if you had gotten innocents killed? What would have happened if you had gotten Titan killed? What would have happened then? Did you ever think that far ahead, or did that tiny brain of yours not even come to the conclusion?
And Simon just like his scales change to like a deep blue, and he just sort of like just face palms in the pavement like a puddle. I didn't think that far.
It's
Of course you didn't.
absolute moronicy. That's not a word.
Absolute idiocy.
Idiocy is the word, thank you. My brain was going to say moron, but then I also wanted a different word. That was idiocy, and my brain mixed them both. Absolute idiocy.
Titan just takes a few steps away and disengages his armor, and he looks so like defeated. He has his back turned. Simon's like, just get the out of here, please, Simon. Just go.
I'm going to give you this one chance, Simon. Take his words to heart. Run. Do not do this again with anyone. If you do, and you find us at your loving doorstep, and she's going to get in his face, I will be sending you to gun myself.
Simon
Kicking
immediately
and
just sort of
screaming.
flails his limbs. He's just scrambling away, like almost like a snake on its belly, just darting to the nearby alleyway and just like kicking up a dust cloud as he goes. And as this whole interaction unfolds, pretty much all like the followers under Tony's crew just start murmuring to themselves and like, so this was all big waste of time, wasn't it? Yeah, let's just get out of here. There's no score to be made here, man. The camp guess he was all hype after all. Yeah, Tony said so. Loser. Let's go, guys. And the crowd immediately disperses.
That was my dog. Don't worry.
Yes,
she's
we're
still
over here.
she's still struggling to settle. Unfortunately, it's not something I can help with.
It's fine. It's
That's
fine.
Sorry.
right. Billy, in response to all of the followers kind of leaving Titan, will just say, such fragile bonds those followers had to you.
I'm sorry. Are you asking Titan that or?
No, he just says that in response to all
Okay.
that
All
happening.
right. Sorry.
Yeah, no problem. My bad. Well, whilst I assume the answer's obvious, do we have any use for this thing? As you gesture to the transmitter thing.
I think the best thing we can do is turn it off as soon as possible. We don't want that
On
sending
it.
off another frequency.
On it. As
Vector
Billy-
will actually hold on a second there.
Yep.
Billy. Vector narrows his eyes and takes a hard look at it at the device you're holding, Billy. Then Vector's gonna look over and just do it like whistle over. Hey, Emerald, normal. Can you come here a second?
Normal's going to look down at the grave, which can only fit one leg right now.
Yeah, you have
Okay.
just one leg, just half buried in the dirt, sticking up.
Okay.
Meanwhile, a bunch of like birds have already started to nest inside the severed head.
Oh, that's adorable.
Oh God.
That's really
Oh.
cute.
but also fright just absolutely traumatizing to normal.
Normal, yeah.
Really.
Yeah, no, normal is not pleased with this visual.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
I was going to approach and say, "What can I assist you with?"
Those doodads you both picked up, and I know you picked them up. Can you show them real quick? Vector will point out to you.
I was going to reach into his compartment. You guys see like a bunch of cardboard fins, a pink marker. And he just like shuffling through them for like
Amazing.
a second. Almost drops the one piece of paper in there, and then pulls out the thing and hands it over.
Emerald reaches into his fur and pulls it out.
Where did you keep that?
Oh, obviously in his fur, duh.
In his pocket.
You guys
All
have
Mobius got
pockets?
pockets, right? Normal, the axolotl.
Axolotls do not have pockets. We have visible organs instead.
Vector will just sort of like, kind of like smile while shaking his head and just take both of the pieces. When you do two, then walk over to Billy. Now, if my Billy, don't these two pieces right here, they have a very similar color scheme to the part you have, right? As he flashes them to you.
Now that you show them to me, they actually very much do. Hold on. As Billy, with Vector's permission, will take all three parts, well, the other two parts.
He'll let you.
Just to sound off, good idea to try and put all these three together?
This has been a mystery we've been chasing all day, so let's see where it ends.
Fair enough. As Billy will try to put every opening to its end.
All right. To accurately and correctly place the two scrapped pieces of Eggman tech scrap with the Eggman Badnik transmitter, I'm going to need a brains check, DC of 15.
Okay.
That's
That's a 38.
38.
All right,
Goddamn.
so Billy, you go full Mythbusters and just like almost like and just straight up like with like your hands moving faster than the eye can see, could just correctly snap all the tabs and the parts of the two scrap pieces into place and reattach them to the transmitter at their base. And the end result is a device that sort of resembles a Miles Electric handheld which is now like sold publicly as a premier handheld electronic device, but of course Eggman brand. And
Wow.
the device,
really can make
Go ahead, sorry.
really can make your own stuff. So you committed copyright infringement. Wow, Eggman.
That doesn't surprise me about him whatsoever. He's always been jealous of that fox.
I mean, fair enough. Tails amazing.
And it is as you're all having this conversation, the reassembled pieces form like a holographic screen in like the empty like rectangular gap in the center, and eventually like a command prompt is brought up and says like sorry, and it says, as portable Eggnet receiver OSV1 online. And connection to Bagnik Horde Relay 020 lost. We established a connection to Eggnet Hub.
Is sound off to the other players? Would that be a good idea?
So wait, so it's asking for a sound off?
No,
Sorry,
I'm
No,
asking.
I
I'm
missed that
asking for a
briefly.
sound off to the. I'm asking for a sound off to the all of the other players if it's a good idea to activate what it just asked me.
What did it ask you? Sorry, I missed that part.
Uh, Essentially like to reconnect to reconnect a connection to the Badnik relay or something like that.
no, it's a command prompt that essentially asks. It's informing you that the device is uplinked to the Badnik Horde's relay has now been lost. But it's now asking you if you would like to reestablish a connection to the global egg net instead.
Right. Okay. I mean, the whole point is that we're trying to figure out what's going on. So I feel like if we don't activate it, it's kind of we would just be leaving an end open.
Yeah, that's fair, honestly.
So I say yes to connect to it. Yeah, I say yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Consequences be damned. Billy is going to say yes to the command prompt. And reestablish the connection to the eggnet.
You accept the command prompt, and initially goes to a large booting sequence, and the red blinking light, unlike the original transmitter part, shifts to a soft bright green, and on the holographic screen, it starts shifting through various like bits of data, and automatically does like multiple search queries before you get an immediate response of like unauthorized eggnet access detected, initiating security lockout, and then error, initiating eggnet relay playback. And after that, the following audio message plays while it's also being written out in text on the screen. You can find in the lower chat.
Oh, okay.
This is AS the command 1. Badnik blank, Alpha blank, and Orion have been compromised. Blank movements indicate blank deployment to green blank 99, and ocean blank. Current evidence suggests Marauder activity as the likely cause of unauthorized reactivation of salvage assets. We'll continue to monitor the situation until further orders. AS out.
Who is AS?
And who is Alpha Orion? What is all of this? What exactly is a Marauder?
I have no idea.
Vector, your thoughts on this?
Vector is just looking at the message, like the screen intensely. And he's gonna immediately sort of take out his smartphone, immediately to take a photo of the message on the screen, then immediately try to ring up yeah, it's me. It's like, me and the recruits have had one heck of a day. You find anything on your end? Really? All right, we'll meet you soon. I don't like the implications of this, not gonna lie, but for what I've just been informed, this might be the breakthrough that we need.
Well, let's hope it's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
All right. As far as I'm concerned, you rookies passed the test with flying colors today. So as far as I'm concerned, you're all officially honorary members of Team Chaotix. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Yippee!
If I may, I do not believe I should be here.
And why is that?
I did not exactly handle the situations ideally.
So,
You still helped people, Normal.
Yeah, you helped out a lot.
Despite what you've been going through, and I won't press unless you're willing to speak.
I also watched some people die, as you have just seen,
That
where
may
I feel like I could have helped.
That may be true. Well, you did help, didn't you? You protected the robot. You protected the people from the robot that had fallen. You assisted, even if it wasn't ideal for you.
I just didn't help everyone. But if you'd like me to stay, I suppose I could.
Well, you've been with us the entire time so far. I feel like we'd be missing a part of this new group we seem to have founded without you.
I suppose.
She rests a hand on, like, one of his arms. You'll do fine. You have been so far.
Mm.
She looks towards, like, her eyes kind of shift towards Billy as if to say, help me out here.
Hmm. Out of character, I do not know what to say.
No. Basically just
Especially
giving you, just like, she's just giving a little nudge to say, hey, say something nice.
Yeah, you helped out a lot today, and a lot more people would have been hurt if you didn't help. So that was very good on you. So thank you.
You're welcome.
next time we'll try talking to the robots. That's what you want.
If that's what you would like us to attempt, then I'm all for it.
Yeah.
It would just be nice, is all.
Then we'll do that.
Normal's just tapping his fingers together.
So it is at this moment. Go ahead. Oh, you had something? Go ahead.
No, sorry, I was just saying, so it's settled.
Right. So it is at this moment, Vector, looking like a little like ragged from having to lead you all across multiple sides of the city today, but happily like to point you all in the direction and leads you all back towards the upper side of town, in a direction towards the office, but taking a slight detour as you are now at like the central like crossroads of Central City, almost like a Times Square sort of area where like where the 4 different districts of Central City meet, and on the far side of this crossroads. The headquarters of GUN, Justice Tower, can be seen looming in the distance. And Vector stops the group's pace once you reach Central Square, we'll call it. All right, they should be arriving here any second now.
We're rendezvousing with the other two members of Team Chaotix.
Should be, and ask and you shall receive. Appearing like out of nowhere, like right in the middle of your group, is SBO just standing in the middle of the road with his arms crossed, with Lancer coming drifting around the street corner on top of his extreme gear.
Speak of them, and they shall appear.
Billy's just going to recoil back and say, "Oh,
No one's gonna sneeze.
Remember, watch your language run normal. He seems to have an allergy towards swearing.
Oh goodness, I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's been going off all day.
And as you are like nearly startled, like Vector and SBO like nod at each other and start conversing with each other a little bit before looking back at you all. All right, according to SBO and Lancer, they apparently got a pretty hefty lead on the so-called Marauders that were mentioned on the EggNet report that we found. Indeed. Apparently, this group, these Marauders, are responsible for a series of unexplained crimes that have been happening in all corners of the globe, both the United Federation and the Mobian territories.
What kind of crimes are we talking about?
Smash and grab robberies of from various museums, banks, storage deposits, storage facilities, and various gun installations, ranging from weapon storage depots to R&D lab.
Oh, that's concerning.
Good.
And when furthermore, apparently these Marauders have been what little information that there is to go around about them have been associated with errant signals related to rogue badnik swarm attacks that have been occurring from the last few months.
That explains the transmitter.
Precisely, there's a good chance that Simon, who I've already made a collect call to the local police to have him reported and locked up by tonight. Got that transmitter from a black market deal from one of these in exchange for possible information or range, who can say. But that's not the important thing. The important thing is that not only are these Marauders not only capable of their own, but they're also interested in salvage Eggman tech at the same time.
Oh, that is not good.
No, definitely not.
And the most pressing fact is that there's a definitive link to all of these events and Knuckles' own disappearance. Tails confirmed it. In fact, we can meet up with Tails right now, as he Sonic Amy and Sonic and Amy are about to have a meeting with Commander Tower right in that building over there.
Wait.
I want
We're going
in.
with you?
Yeah.
I'm in as well.
I do not think me entering A building where there will be gun is a particularly good idea.
Oh, you don't need to worry about that little security issue. You pretty little light bulb. As far as boasting from the top of a nearby lamp pole. Lean over above you all. Is this individual?
Hey!
Yay!
Let's go.
Let's go.
No, sorry.
Oh no, a cause for
I'm
concern.
sorry, I love Bruce the Bat.
Selene looks up upon hearing the voice. Does she recognize this person?
How long was she? I forget. How long was she enlisted in gun?
She's been there a long time.
Then she would definitely have knowledge of Team Dark.
Rouge. Been a while.
Selene, sweetheart. It's been too long.
Indeed. What brings
As
you around here?
On duty, I'm afraid. I'm just about to meet with True Blue and True Blue, his fangirl, and the Fox Boy, right around the next street corner, and speak of the devil. And speeding in as the Blue Blur himself, rail grinding some nearby fire hydrants. You see the ever familiar face of Sonic the Hedgehog, with Amy Rose and Miles Tails Prower himself right behind him.
Oh no!
Hey now this is happening.
Can I ask something?
Yes.
Can Billy roll a grit check to see if he passes out or not?
Oh yeah, he's a fanboy.
I'm in so much danger right now.
Oh
You know what?
no.
You know what? Make me a grit check. It's scaling. Let's see what happens.
Oh my
I'm not gonna
god.
say
Hey.
DC.
Hell yeah. 5.
5.
Ooh, that's under half.
At under half. Oh, Billy, you're going under.
He just falls over.
Billy!
Will anyone catch him or?
Celine's gonna catch him. Billy, what? Billy? She's gonna shake him. Come on,
Did
bunny
we
boy.
arrive at a bad
She's gonna,
time?
like, slap his
Sonic,
face.
why did he, as Tails sort of like points towards your group, towards your group, and kind of like looks kind of like shrugs. Sonic also shrugs, but then rushes over and just sort of like repeatedly pokes Billy in the face, like, "Hey, you okay there, pal? Hey,
Billy,
up and at him."
come on, bunny boy. She hits his face like a couple times with her hand.
He's just a fanboy, kind of like how I am with Knuckles, but worse. Apparently.
Sorry.
I just want to say that Normal took the distraction to go hide behind a lamppost.
Amy will immediately notice this, and like with Gamma beforehand, it's like, it's okay. You don't have to be scared. As he sort of like kneels down and tries to get on your level. Normal.
He is standing.
We're all friends here.
He's standing.
Oh, okay. Okay, so she tries to like, so she just offers her hands, like, we're all friends here. We can recognize a friendly new friend when we see one.
I suppose.
And do you take her hand?
He will very nervously. He very much has the look of someone who is afraid of death right now.
Aw.
Oh.
Amy will just take your hand, just guides you back towards the group. As Vector and SV are conversing, and then over smartphone they converse with Charmy, who's back at the office and waiting for them to return. And while you all gather yourselves together, Ruse will sort of like do a whistles, like, right. Now, I don't know about the rest of you, but I think it's a wise policy not to keep the man of the tower himself waiting, so let's go. we have a potential world to save again.
And people,
As
it
she
seems,
walked
apparently,
towards the tower.
too.
All right, let's do it to it, people. As Sonic sort of like revs himself up and speeds off.
And off he goes. Not one
Billy
to
would
wait,
just
is he?
shoot up. Billy would just shoot up. Alright, let's go! And Phil just
What? Celine's.
energetically go after him.
You vastly confuse me, Billy.
Tails just starts like kind of like jaw drops at first, like he's got spunk, but I guess I can't let myself be left behind. Wait up! As Tails also takes off with Amy following suit while dragging Normal behind her.
Help me.
Well, off we go, boys.
Yep, off to. Honestly, I'd save the world, I guess.
Seems
You know,
so.
I'm just imagining Normal does the thing where you know how people like get on like their heels or whatever to try to like stop themselves from being dragged.
It's just him on his wheels instead.
Yeah, he's trying to do that to some.
along.
He's trying to do that to like not be pulled, but it's working more in Amy's favor than anything.
Yeah.
It's
I
like
love that.
it's like luggage.
Please stop
He's
me.
really-
And there's just the wheels going.
Help me.
It's like Heelys. He's on Heelys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that.
And it's as you are all rallying together,
Alright, let me
both
get-
both iconic heroes of legend and a new band of do-gooders all come together. SBO will nod towards Vector and begin to take his leave before noticing certain Tiger coming from behind and just watching this whole exchange unfold. SBO and Vector look towards him. They look to each other. Vector sort of like gives SBO like a kind of a curious side-eye glance, and SBO shrugs, but has like a relenting, like nod of agreement. Runs over to said Tiger and puts something in his hand before vanishing in a puff of smoke. Then the Tiger approaches Vector. You sure about this? You really want to do right by this city and its people? Now's your chance. Follow me. And the two powerhouses will follow the rest of the group inside. And as the massive security doors slowly open and close behind you all, that's where we're going to end session for today.
Ah, that was so good. That was
Yeah,
so
that
good.
was such a good session.
That was so good. Oh my god.
Yeah,
That was so
God.
peak. I love the non-initiative fights, actually. They're so much fun. It allows for like a lot more like team stuff to be done.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, God, that sort of reminds me of like this D&D system called Monster of the Week, where
Yes,
sort
I
of
know
like,
of that one.
yeah, it's like a like everyone can kind of go like only like once before the enemy can go, and there's like reactions and stuff to everything, and it's a lot of fun. I've played with that module.
Aw,
Anyway,
this was so fucking good, Crimson. Thank you.
Yeah,
On this session,
Well,
Normal gets.
glad you all enjoyed. And what will happen next on the Sonic D&D High-Speed Honorguard? Now that most of Team Sonic and the new Team Chaotix have banded together, we'll see what their next steps are to hopefully finding out what happened to Knuckles. Who are these mysterious marauders? What are their connections to the estranged Batnik attacks and their obsessions with Solid's Eggman tech? Is Eggman still alive? Who knows? So we'll hopefully find out the answers next time, and we'll hope to see you all there. Thank you for joining us, and let the good times roll. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
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 Goodbye.
Help me.
Oh no.